Oh, dear.
I'm ready.
Who else is ready?
I'm ready.
I'm ready! Right. In the last session of Wildemount, which was quite a while ago now, you started by heading to the Silver Hall mines to help deal with the rust monster infestation. And upon arrival, you met with the foreman, a gnome named Andis Gearguard. He seemed particularly unhappy with the Crown's Guard that nothing had been done to clear the mines yet, and that one of his workers had also gone missing since. Having learned this information, you decided to push on into the depths of the mines and deal with these rust monsters head on. However, it ended up being worse than you thought as it became more and more obvious that the Queen had given birth to an entire brood within. That said, with your combined efforts, you managed to fend off the threat and do another good deed for the people of Huppaduke. So you can all give yourselves a little pat on the back. Yeah. Afterwards, you reported your findings to the Starosta, Emma Zesbok, and upon learning that your investigation had led you to the direction of a man named Burlis Sparkhammer, she seemed somewhat troubled. She informed you that Burlis is a powerful man within Huppaduke, owning much of its industry, and it won't be as simple as marching in and arresting him without sufficient evidence. So, the Starosta offered to pay you 2,000 gold pieces to infiltrate Burlis's manor and find any evidence of his connection to this situation with the rust monster. You were a bit reluctant to agree due to this mission being risky and having the potential to fall back on you if you were to be caught, as the Starosta warned you that this was kind of outside her jurisdiction and a little bit outside the law, but it was for the best of Huppaduke in her opinion, so she would do what she could. But if you were found out, that it might, like I said, it might fall back on you. However, you did eventually decide to do this for the better of Huppaduke, and that is where we begin our session. So I actually prepared a little. Where is it? Where is it? Am I being dumb? Oh yeah, it's right here. God, I'm dumb. Inside the oldie office.
Oh yeah, it's the upstairs gambling hall office. Yeah.
Oh yeah? It's too many fucking maps that Kieran's used already.
That's why I just remake them all.
Yeah. Well, I'm too lazy for that.
Yeah.
Right, so to begin our session, the Starosta sums up the mission for you as I described in the summary. But as you're getting ready to get your things together and leave the Starosta's office, the receptionist suddenly kind of barges in into the door, kind of holding a series of papers and stuff. As she does, she kind of stumbles into the room and is like, Starosta, I'm so sorry. I tried to tell him he needed an appointment, but he keeps insisting. And from behind her, like the Starosta looks at her like, what are you on about? And from behind her, suddenly you see a strange looking man enter, following the receptionist. Let me reveal his token.
Mm-hmm.
On closer inspection, you can see that this man is in fact made of metal.
Would
Firion instantly narrows his eyes.
Would Gertrude recognise what this man is?
Very unlikely, but do me a... do me a history check. It's quite a high DC, but let's see what you get. Okay, an 18. I think Gertrude would be familiar with artificers and be familiar with the constructions of such as like Lanksome has, like homunculus and sort of steel defenders and things like that. However, this particular individual is quite unusual. You've vaguely heard the ideas of the workings of people talking about putting sentience into some of these creations, but you've never seen it. Like, as far as you're aware, Gertrude, it's never been put into practice within Wildemount.
Okay. So she'd be quite impressed, I think, and taken aback.
Mm-hmm. As you kind of...
Blossom doesn't know what it is.
Yeah, you definitely wouldn't.
Yeah,
I think Gertrude's the only person I have a chance of knowing.
Well, you got some really good armour. It goes on your face and everything.
The man kind of strides up slightly forwards as the Starosta's like, what's the meaning of this? And he kind of turns his head like a confused dog slightly towards the Starosta, and then looks towards Blossom as she comments on his appearance. And he kind of looks down. He's like, "Hello. My name is Snooper. I have been investigating a series of attacks throughout the Empire, and I have sufficient evidence to believe that an attack may be imminent in Huppaduk." Do any of you react?
Who are these attacks perpetrated by?
I have been tracking a series of attacks throughout the Empire by strange individuals. A series of members, disparate they seem, but they are all identifiable by one shared commonality. And he holds up a small drawing that he pulls from his sort of chest pocket, and he hands it to you, Gertrude. And you see that it's a small drawing that looks kind of like half a jester's mask.
Okay.
You don't recognise it, but in fact, you may do a history check for me.
During this, she'd be like side-eyeing the Starosta, like, what's going on?
Yeah. You don't recognise it, Gertrude, off the top of your head.
Okay.
Is this thing's hands or forearms uncovered?
They are, yes. They're like, he's got wearing like a shirt, and it's rolled up, and all his arms are completely made of the same metal that his face is made of as well.
Okay. So do his hands look like? Because Firian's kind of came to the same conclusion that Blossom did, though a very strange-looking set of armor and tight-fitting.
Mm-hmm.
But do his hands look like gauntlets, or are they too thin to have normal hands inside of them?
They're like too thin to have normal hands inside of them.
Okay. Virion would definitely be keeping a close eye, clutching his staff a bit tighter.
He kind of tilts his head sort of back towards the Starosta, and he's like, and then to you as well, Gertrude, and he's like, "I also found a correspondence via letter on the corpse of one of the assailants. The series of attacks have taken place throughout a number of cities throughout the Empire, such as Zadash, Rexentrum, and others."
Gertrude would think back to, well, seeing as she spent a lot of time in Zadash, is that a sort of place where people get murdered very often?
You know, there's definitely a crime underbelly in Zadash, but from what he sounds like, it sounds like, well, from what he's describing, it sounds like something more than just petty criminals.
Okay.
So it is something that sort of, it does spark your interest, Gertrude, and kind of shock you slightly.
He's holding up this note, right?
He's holding up the picture. He gave you the picture of the Jester mask.
Okay. Do you have... I don't know what to say. She's just thinking.
Mm-hmm.
She's like a bit like, I guess they didn't expect to see this guy.
Yeah, of course, yeah. The Starosta kind of furrows her brow for a moment. She's like, "What evidence do you have of this? You speak of this letter? What this correspondence? And he kind of tilts his head back towards the Starosta and he's like, yes, the correspondence between the assailants indicate that perhaps there will be travel to Huppadook in an upcoming event. And she's like, the Iron Runway. Yes, this is concerning news. She kind of, like, can clearly see this, like, looking over the star, so you can see she's, like, almost like a bead of sweat runs down the side of her face as she's clearly under a lot of pressure already, and now with this news of a potential attack on the Iron Runway, it's like, oh crap, kind of thing, more stress added, another thing to add to her line of business. She then sort of speaks up and she says, I will have my people look into it, and she looks over all of you and she says, these adventurers, what did you call yourselves again? She looks over to you, Blossom.
The Sparklers?
The Sparklers. They are currently helping me deal with an issue that has threatened the safety of the people of Huppadook, and perhaps your goals are intertwined. Maybe, and she kind of looks towards Snooper, and she says, perhaps if are you some kind of detective or investigator? And he kind of sort of turns his head again to her and then kind of says, that would be an accurate description.
Did someone build you, Snooper?
He turns to you, Gertrude, and he says, yes. I was built in Deerstock by Tarian Gary Darrington. He has sent me out into the world to help those in need and defeat the evils of the world. You can do
Blossom's just gotten up, she's staring at him. She's like looking at him.
You can do a history check if you want, Gertrude, if you think you might have heard of Tarian Darrington.
Maybe, I don't know.
An 11, I'd say you probably would have. You would know that Tarian Gary Darrington is both a famed artificer and author. You would know that he wrote the Trials and Tribulations of Tarian Darrington, and a number of different books, such as Tarian Darrington and the Chamber of Secrets, and lots of different books. But he's also probably most famed for being a member of a team called Vox Machina, who were a team in a different part of the world, in Exandria, who basically saved the world from Vecna about 20 years ago.
So when he says save it from evil, the evil would probably line up morally to being actual evil.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Blossom is poking this guy in the knee.
He kind of looks down at you. He's like, do you have a question, small one?
No, I just I'm confused. This armor?
No, that is part of my body. I am a construct.
You have a metal knee?
Yes.
Gertrude's gonna get out her Vox Seeker.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna wind it up, and she's gonna say to Blossom, "It's like he's like this, but a lot more complicated." And just let it run around.
Looks at it for a second, and looks up at this guy, and she's like, "You're like a Vox Seeker."
He kind of looks like you and kind of tilts his head slightly again and looks to the Vox Seeker that's sort of going across the floor. By the way, roll me a D20, Kieran. I want to see what the Vox Seeker does.
Gertrude would quickly say to Blossom,
mm-hmm.
He's like a Vox Seeker, as we're like a little spider, Blossom.
Oh.
Oh god!
Oh.
So the Vox Seeker starts walking over to these bookshelves and just starts trying to climb into it, and he's like pulling out the books as it does so, and then kind of knocking everything over and like sort of drilling through the bookshelf as it goes.
Gertrude's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I'm new at this sort of thing."
Okay, but that's fine. Please, put the machine away.
She let it tick down and then put it back in.
Yeah.
What the heck?
The Snooper kind of looks down at you, Blossom. He says, "That would not be a completely inaccurate comparison. However, I do believe that this invention, although I could be mistaken, is not a sentient being."
Nice. Are you?
He leans down further and he's like, my creator gifted me with the ability of sentience.
Whoa. She like pokes her head around the side of him to Firion. Look, Firion, he's a Vox Seeker with consciousness, no, sentientness.
Firian's got a big scowl on his face, and he kind of half addresses Snooper and says, "Do you feel cold?"
I do. Although
Got some
perhaps not in the same way that you might.
Blossom like grabs hold of his leg. Does he feel cold?
Not particularly. Feels quite warm actually, as you to the touch.
No, Firion, he's really warm actually. Look, on feel.
From where do you get your warmth?
Within my body is circuitry and gears, a generator which provides heat.
Oh. Well, I don't know how we're warm either, so, at least you know.
You are much like me. Your matter is made up of biological matter, whilst mine is simply mechanical.
Oh. I want to be mechanical. It sounds cool.
Perhaps one day.
Do they make prosthetics in this world?
I would say yeah. It's like not like I think Gertrude, you would be like aware of them. It's not particularly common, but it definitely like if people had lost limbs, then there would definitely be artificial stuff if magical healing was not available.
Gertrude did say to Blossom, maybe we could get you an artificial limb one day, Blossom, but let's hope you don't lose one on our adventures.
Oh, yeah. Oh, maybe I don't have to lose one. Maybe I could just have one. Like an extra 2 arms? That'd be really cool.
Maybe you could ask some of the inventors at the, and she looks at the Starosta, what was it called? The Iron Runway?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
At the Iron Runway?
Yes, there will be all the inventors in Huppadook will attend, at least the greatest ones who wish to show off what they have to offer.
Oh my god, maybe I'll get 4 arms and I can be a spider.
You could always get some sort of mechanical saddle for your horse that's coming at some point.
Yes, I can.
That sounds most intriguing. A mechanical saddle.
Do you have mechanical horses, Mr. Man?
I am afraid not.
Oh.
Starosta kind of looks over and says, "Well, looks like the 4 of you are getting fast friends, so perhaps if we are spread thin the guard at the moment with the war, but I'd be willing to, since perhaps this attack with the rust monsters, perhaps it is related to this." issue that you speak of, Mr. Snooper. So perhaps, if you four wish to work together and investigate the Sparkhammer residence, then perhaps this might lead you to finding more information about any imminent attack that might be taking place during the Iron Runway event.
We're gonna get all the baddies, so...
Yes, well, I hope so. I will have my best men look into other avenues as well. I will make sure to post people on double guard shifts. Please, she looks to the receptionist, please write up an order immediately that I'm ready to sign. She's like, yes, of course, Starosta. And she kind of like runs out of the room.
Gertrude. Firion, how would you feel about taking Snooper with us?
Blossom looks around past the metal guy and gives him a little one of those cutesy looks, the begging one.
The puppy dog eyes.
Yeah, that's the one, yeah. He's cool, Firion.
I doubt my feelings will really come into play.
Yeah. That's a yes, Gertrude.
Gertrude's like, well, maybe with more of us it'll be helpful. But maybe then again it won't. And she jumps down off the chair.
This seems like an agreeable proposition. More people to investigate this matter means the quicker it may be resolved, and that evil will be stopped.
Are you smart, sentient metal man?
I am an intelligent being. That is correct.
Gertrude, you might have some competition if he's smart too.
She looks up at him. She's like, if he was really sentient, he might know the real word for it is sapient. And she like scowls up at him.
He kind of like turns his head and looking at him, he's like, thank you. I will record this in my databanks.
Will you let me... Actually, no, I shouldn't ask that here. That's a bit personal.
Please, go on.
Well, I work for the Cobalt Soul, and I was wondering if I could maybe... I don't know how to put it because it sounds weird, but check you out at some point.
He kind of tilts his head and he's like, yes, that would be agreeable.
She looks around at Furion and Blossom. She's like, no, not like that.
I am still learning much about this world.
Oh, well, let me teach you. I'm a really good teacher, sometimes.
So, and
she
then he kind of
pulls
looks...
out a bag of dirt from her bag. It's like, this is dirt. Sometimes you find shiny things in dirt, and that's when you pick them up. And she's going to go on and on.
How interesting. He kind of turns to Gertrude and is like, anything you and your expertise can teach me about myself would be most appreciated.
Well, maybe we should get on with what we're doing and then we can have a look. Well, how many days is it until the festival? I mean, the runway?
Let me just double check. Where's my fantasy calendar? For fuck's sake, why does it never keep me logged in on this stupid website? I do it on here, mate. Why does it never keep me logged in? Hopefully that's the password. Nope. Bear with me while I try and remember what the password for this website is. There we go, it's that.
Big Louis, big balls.
Probably big hustle grinder money with dog stuff.
The Iron Runway event is actually in the day after tomorrow.
True.
So yeah, it's pretty soon.
Well, we better hustle then. It's going to happen real soon. Are you sneaky, Mr. Mailman? Can you be sneaky?
I am capable of stealth if needed.
Yeah, extra sneak. Let's go.
After you, I will follow your lead.
Zoom.
You seem like a capable trio, the Sparklers.
Yeah, we're the best, actually.
Well, Snooper, we've only died once, so
Kind of tilts his head towards you. How strange. Usually, cases of biological beings dying means that they are brought back with powerful arcane arts. Do you possess such capabilities?
you'll have to watch Blossom if you want to find that out, Snooper.
I will. And he turns towards Blossom and just starts staring at her.
Well, I've got these daggers. She pulls out the daggers.
I'm watching her. And as he just says to Gertrude.
Well, keep at it, Snooper.
Yes. What is your name?
It's Gertrude von Tillage, and
Miss Von Tillage.
my laconic friend over here is Firion. Don't know if she knows his last name.
I don't think he's ever said it.
No.
If you just say Firion, then.
Firion. And this
Yeah.
one I watch is Blossom.
That's me.
It is a pleasure to meet the three of you.
Oh, by the way, I just remembered, but you got to watch out for Firion, she points at him. He can turn into animals, don't you know?
He kind of turns his head all the way around, pretty much, without stuffing.
Ugh,
like,
Period recoils
yeah.
slightly.
And he's like, "How fascinating! I would love to study this phenomena."
Yeah. He'll let you pet him when he's like a horse, you can pet him on the head. He's pretty cute, actually.
Oh, Firion shoots evils at Blossom.
Firion's very private and has some hang-ups with technology, Snooper, so don't be offended if he doesn't warm to you straight away.
My apologies, Firion.
No.
I did not mean to offend.
Firion's just staring him down.
Well,
This guy.
after you, Miss Blossom. Then he turns to Gertrude like, "I shall watch her."
See that you do, Snooper. Thank you, Starosta.
Yes, good luck in your mission. And like I said, if this falls back on you, then my support will be very limited. So be careful.
You should hire better security for your office.
She sighs and she's like, "Yes, indeed. Good day."
Yep.
Okie doke, so I shall move you back to the map.
Oh, it's so hard. Tom loves Snooper so much. But Firion does not.
Right, so let me drag old Snoopy on the map.
He's
So-
an abomination.
So glad I never had to meet Mephistus Rex with a character.
So, you would know, based on what the Starosta told you, she gave you the address in the last session, that Burles's mansion is in the upper part of the city.
Okay.
So, you could quite easily make your way up through the Iron Lot streets. One thing you would notice is that that you didn't spot on this earlier in this morning is that you do see there is quite a buzz about the streets. You do see there's usually there's maybe 80% gnomes in Huppadook. It's a very gnome-centric place, but you're starting to see a lot of different races. You see tieflings, you see elves, you see half-elves, you even see like half-orcs and other races that are in much more abundance, and the streets are definitely a lot busier. When you make your way past any of the local taverns and such, like there's definitely a noise about the place. There's like people standing outside it. There's definitely like almost like some some of the busier places would be if you were to make your way into the upper part of the city, you'd see it like the Blushing Tanker Tavern would be pretty much spilling over, like the people be outside, and there would be quite a buzz around the city, it seems like, as people seem to be preparing for the for the Iron Runway event that's due to take place soon.
I had an idea if we're going to check out this mansion.
Yeah. What is it, Gertrude?
Well, maybe we should stake it out in the daylight, not go in too far. But when it becomes nightfall, maybe you can go in and sneak about Blossom.
Sounds a good idea to me. I'm pretty good sneaking. But there's a lot more people about suddenly for some reason, and maybe they'll see me if we go in at daytime. In the daytime.
If we just staked around the building, like we were just walking around, maybe it would give us an entrance. And I do have the Ring of Obscuring, so maybe if you were sneaking around at night, I could give you it, and if you got into trouble, you could disappear into the smoke.
Well, maybe.
That would make it difficult for me to watch her.
Yeah, I'm not very good at seeing in the dark either, to be honest.
Neither am I.
But there might be less guards at night, I'm not sure. Or less people can see us on the street. Anyway.
Well, I can be really disguisey in the day, if that's a good idea.
Well, maybe we should go up there, check it out, and then see what we learn just from being nearby.
Okay, but you remember that guy that there was all those people around that didn't like us very much because we were snooping?
Oh yeah.
What about if they're going to be around again?
Would that be that's not the same part of town, is it? Or is it?
No, it's not. That part of town was like in the sort of warehouse district, which is kind of like over here. This Burles's place is in the sort of more upper class part of the city on the what's it called? The something shelf. I've forgotten what it's called now. I'll look at that in a sec.
Okay.
Yeah, Gertrude points at upper level, and he's like, I'm not sure those people would be up there though.
Okay. Well then, yeah, it's a good idea. Then I think we should do that. What do you think, Metal Snooper?
Yes, I think that this place we are investigating, you say it is in the upper part of the city.
Oh my god, don't tell me you can fly, Snooper. You fly me up there. That'd be so funny.
I apologize, small one. I am incapable of flight.
Oh, I was hoping you had those little booster feet I've seen on in that thing where there's this story I heard that one time. There's about a man with metal armor and he like flew everywhere.
Illustrated works, I believe you are referring to.
Well, I don't know, it sounded pretty real to me.
My master was quite a collector of illustrated works, such as the stories you speak about.
Well, maybe that guy can make you some. That'd be awesome.
That would be quite interesting.
And you could go on the Iron Runway. But shall we go up there? What do you think, Farian?
Do you eat food?
I do not require sustenance of that manner.
Oh.
I do not sleep. However, I do require periods of rest.
From Where comes your... Firion has like a vague hand gesture. Sort of gesturing to himself. From where comes your life?
That is a question I have currently been unable to answer. My creator was quite unsure himself.
Where does your life come from, Phil? You're being mean to Mr. Man.
My life comes from the earth, the world, my ancestors, Blossom, as does yours.
Blossom looks at the dirt on the floor. Comes from Earth.
This thing has no ancestors.
He kind of looks around and he says, my assumption so far is that my life comes from my mission.
Well, I'm sure this could go even more deep and philosophical, such as what is self, but maybe we should have a think about that when we're back at home and not just... She looks around and the street we're standing on right here.
He kind of nods to you, Gertrude, and he's like, your wisdom, Miss Von Tillage, is most appreciated.
What we could do, though, is maybe have a drink after. That's a good place to talk about it. Can you drink, Snooper?
I do not require drink.
Well, then you've got something in common with Firion.
But Firion, if you say he's from the Earth, but he's made of metal, so aren't the metals from the Earth?
We just saw a mine, Blossom.
Blossom, do you
Exactly.
remember where we were? Where we were earlier today?
Yeah.
That is where people break the earth and rip out the metals.
But, I mean, it's still made of the same stuff, just because it's not, intertwined with the dirt. I don't know, I'm confused.
Your intrigue is most fascinating, small one. Miss Blossom, I appreciate your confusion. I have spent much of my life confused.
Yeah. Then we can be confused together, Mr. Man.
Indeed. Perhaps within another month I will have learned more.
Maybe. Well, yeah. Oh, actually, yeah, you will, especially with me teaching you. I think you'll be really good.
I hope.
But yeah, we should keep going because we should be speedy.
Yes.
We might have time to talk about it in prison later.
Maybe, but then we just sneak out of prison, so...
Yeah, I'm sure you could break us out, Blossom.
Yeah, exactly.
Lead on.
After you. So, you make your way through the Ironlot streets, rather, and make your way up to the Idlework shelf. Eventually finding your way to a large house on the very edge of the Idlework shelf, on the far side, away from the centre. You make your way past some smaller houses, and the houses are very nice in this area compared to the houses in the different buildings that make up the lower part of the city. This is definitely a lived-in area of the sort of upper city folk, merchants and other people who probably have more significant amounts of gold in this area. As you get your way across the brick streets, making your way slowly to the end, you see a larger house right at the end. It's got a sort of a flat top roof that kind of like angles down after going out for about maybe 10 feet or so in like a 10-foot square and sort of angling down, and then is made up of very fine looking like crafted stone and like metal to put like quite a unusual looking house structure with like an overhanging kind of balcony area and like a sort of pinkness to the stone itself, with kind of like iron lattice windows. It stands at about like 2 stories high. It's quite the sight, to be honest. It's the first thing you do notice as you approach is that you see a number of guards outside. Not the Crown's Guard, though. You would recognise them as being similar to the guards that you saw when you originally investigated the mission to find about Stalmast and the investigation involved with that, where you went to the Firemark facility. I don't know if you remember seeing a number of people wearing black, like sort of guards wearing black clothing who looked different to the Crown's Guard.
Vaguely.
Yeah, so you can see, like I said, you can see a number of windows on the ground floor. There's do some perception checks for me just to see what you guys can see.
Is there a gate around it?
There would be. It would be gated.
Oh yeah.
Oh, an natural
nice.
20. Oh god, 4 and 4 for the halflings. Wow, you both got the worst rolls you could possibly get as halflings. That's crazy. Gertrude got a 1 and rolled into a 2. So Gertrude and Blossom, you are both a bit distracted by Snooper, who's kind of staring at this building in kind of an inquisitive way. And Firion, however, is a bit more focused now on the mission and kind of looks around. You see on the ground floor, you see a number of windows on the sort of it would be like the sort of left side of the building from you if you're looking at it straight on. And there's also another window on the right side, from what you can see. Apart from that, you can't see any windows beyond that. You can see windows on the second floor, above the sort of main lobby area where it kind of sticks out slightly, and there's the gated area around it. You can see 2 upper windows directly above sort of the front door area. But also with a 25, Firion, you also sort of look down a nearby alley that's sort of going down the side of the house, and you kind of check it out. And one thing that does strike your interest is that you do notice that there is a nearby manhole.
Mm-hmm. Is it is it far back off the main street?
It would be maybe like 15 feet, yeah.
Okay. And is this upper area less busy than the lower area?
It definitely would be less busy than the lower area. It's in the centre of the idlework shelf. It's bustling with activity, but you get the impression that it's like people are either at work during the day, or the people who are not at work and look more like tourists are all gathering in kind of the hot spots in the lower part of the city, and then again the hot spots on the idlework shelf in the upper part of the city.
That makes sense. Yeah, Firion would sort of relay the basics of what he's seen and cap it off just by saying there are a number of points of entry we could take.
Well, I've got a plan if you want to hear it.
Go ahead, Blossom. I have one too, but you go first.
Well, I think that she looks at Firion. Firion, can you turn into a spider?
Yes.
I'm going to take that as a yes. And then what you got to do is you pick up Firion and you throw him. You throw him in the window, and then he can sneak in through the window, and then open one of the doors. You know, we can just walk in.
Why can't I just move to the window?
Well, that's just too slow. You see how slow spiders can be?
Yeah.
Oh, quite slow, Firion.
Exactly.
I have
Don't
never
wish
seen
to be
a spider.
Oh, they're amazing, Snooper.
That is my name, correct?
I remembered. I'll show you my collection when we get back to my house. Our house.
That would be most interesting.
I had an idea about the manhole. Maybe, what kind of disguises can you do, Blossom?
Well, I could turn into. I can turn into myself with short hair. I can turn into myself with a different dress on.
Could you
I can turn into myself with a moustache.
Could you make yourself look more gnomey? And can you change your clothes as well?
Oh, I've never tried that, but probably, yeah.
Because you could change your clothes and look more like a gnome and go into the sewer. And if you come across anything weird, you could act like a sewer worker just to see if there's any roots down there.
A sewer gnome. Yeah, I could probably do that.
That is a most interesting idea, Miss Von Tillage.
Would there be like a public works outfit for Duke who deal with the sewer and
there probably would be. It'd probably be like fairly similar to the Crown's Guard, but kind of like an offshoot of that kind of thing.
Can Gertrude see what she remembers their uniform looking like?
Yeah, do me like a perception check. Do me a perception check. I'll say. Yeah, you've seen a lot of different workers that share similar uniforms, especially like on the in the like builder's plot, and you've seen like some people wearing sort of like yellowish kind of jumpsuits with like the sort of symbol of Huppaduke on there. You've definitely seen lots of different kind of jumpsuits. So you can imagine it'd be something probably fairly similar to that.
She'd explain what they look like to Blossom if she wants to do that.
Yeah, I'll do that plan. I'll do it right. And she casts it, disguise self with the description of. Hang on, I'm going to do a check to see how good she does the little outfit.
Okay, I will warn you that there's definitely guards within seeing distance. They're probably maybe like 50 feet away from you, standing at the door. So, if you wanted to move into the alley and then do it away, then you definitely could. But just
if she was about to do it, Gertrude be like, "No, look at Blossom. You want to do it in secret. You got to be sneaky."
Oh yeah. Oh, you're right, Gertrude. Yeah, you should go. And she points to the alley right in front of the people. We go down behind there, and then we do it.
Okay, do me a group stealth check if you're gonna move down into the alley, just to see if you don't draw any attention of the guards.
Shit. Well, it wasn't too bad.
I'll do Snooper as well.
Don't fuck us, Snoopy boy. Oh, good.
Okay, so you seem like you're moving down there pretty quietly. Don't seem to have caught the attention of the guards at all.
She's about to do it, but she looks at Fiona. Well, I still quite like the spider idea.
I don't want to be thrown.
She casts disguise self.
Sadly.
Yeah.
Snooper looks like fascinated. He's like staring at you, tilting his head both ways, and he's like, "How interesting! What a clever and most sophisticated use of the arcane arts."
Yeah, she does a little twirl. Yeah, see, I can disguise pretty good. Do you see the outfit is let me do. I'm gonna do a check actually. What check should I do?
Performance.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know. Hang on. Deception or.
Depends what you're trying to do.
Well, I'm gonna see how well the outfit looks like what Thingy described. Otherwise.
Okay. Yeah. Do me like I'd say like a wisdom check maybe.
Yeah. That seems about right.
Okay.
Natural 20, baby. Yeah, so you pretty much got it exactly as Gertrude described it to you.
What do you think, Gertrude? Is it okay?
What does Blossom look like, by the way? Is she like a male gnome? Is she a female gnome? Is she old? Is she young?
Find a picture of the face.
Okay, yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing this.
Oh god, it's just going to be Beefy Boy, isn't it?
Oh god! I hope so.
Beefy Boy.
Baby boy. Oh god, Humphrey. Oh.
I'll have to do a goon one shot in between all the.
Oh, you have to. You have to water these
Just-
between Cormier.
Just in case some madman's like, I want to use one of the goons.
Hannah was saying to me earlier that she's got like a. What were you going to say, Hannah? About a few weeks you've got maybe free to do our Cononauts or something now?
Maybe the next 2 weeks we can do these one shots. Not do ones with, you know what I mean. We could do next 2 weeks we can do these campaigns, but I think after that I've got like a month's worth of exams, and then we carry on after that.
Oh, that's good. That's awesome.
So I was going to say, if you wanted to, Kieran, you could do, because I know you are quite keen to get our Cononauts done. You could do, if you're able to. Obviously, I don't want to put too much pressure on you, but you could do 2 weeks of our Cononauts in a row if you wanted to.
I'll do one because I like playing this one.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I can.
But yeah, I will need to check my calendar, see if we got more or less. But yeah, it'll be roughly that. And as for picture, well, fuck it, let's pick this one.
Let's have a look. Put it in the old Discord. Okay. He looks like Tom if he was much more like hipstery and a gnome.
A little bit. He's got black hair.
Yeah. Black hair and glasses and it's kind of a beard. That's Tom.
I'll take it.
You look ravishing, Blossom.
I don't think I've tried to do this sort of style before. It's quite interesting. Should I tip the glasses that aren't actually there so it just goes through?
I thought you were just going to do you, but as a gnome. But well, I guess you don't look like a sewer worker.
I don't. I've got too good of hair, you know. So I've got to change the hair, and
Snooper
This is
kind
a
of
very well groomed
Right.
sewer worker.
Oh, that's true. She like fuzzes up the hair.
Snooper kind of leans down and is like sort of pokes through your hair and is like touching your actual hair, but being like, "How fascinating!"
I know. Yeah, you can put on hair and you don't even know it's there. Look. It's like invisible.
Snooper, we better let you know what happened to the last guy who tried to follow us.
Please, do tell.
He wasn't very careful and he fell into a shark tank and got eaten. So just mind your step when you're walking.
He kind of looks down and like lifts up his foot and looks at the bottom of his own shoe, and he's like, "Yes, your wisdom is most appreciated, Miss Von Tillage. I shall watch my own step."
And even though you're made out of metal, I think that Firion likes you more than Raphael, even if he won't admit it.
You would be useless to the sharks.
Snooper just kind of looks at Firion and looks at Gertrude.
I might swim around him and stuff.
Maybe he could make friends with the sharks.
Oh, I miss Blossom.
I didn't have all that metal removed so that he could contaminate the area again.
You better keep the water more neutral than Firion.
How would you contaminate Uncle Fuse? He would be the least smelly of all of us.
If it was more acidic, he could probably leach some of his metal into the water, but anyway.
How long does your disguise last, Blossom?
He lasts a whole hour.
That is quite impressive, Miss
Yeah.
Blossom.
Oh, do you know what else is impressive, Snooper? And she casts minor illusion on his face to make it look like a natural human face.
Please do show. He just can't. He doesn't. He's like, is it right in front of his face or is it like on his face? Okay, if it's right, if it's right in front of his face, he's like, how interesting, and he's kind of like staring off into the sky, trying to like almost like grab it, but he's like can't quite get hold of it.
Does his face look like the guy out of Prometheus, the robot?
yeah, that's a great show.
Michael Fassbender.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's canon now.
She casts it again. She gives Gertrude a little bow on her head.
It's a bit like what Hedwig wears.
Are a master of wizardry, Miss Blossom.
No, one more. And she does it. She puts a little leaf on Furion's head.
Furion squints down at her.
Oh, but okay. And she turns it off.
Sewer workers go in the sewer.
Yeah, Gertrude's gonna tap Blossom on the butt with her with her rod. You're like, well, we better get off, Blossom. We'll watch over the hole and don't take any risks down there.
Oh, you're alright. And she jumps down.
Okay, so you guys making your way into the sewers?
Yup.
Okay, so you start descending down one of the ladders and you make your way into a section of the sewers beneath.
Ooh.
Alright, so...
You can see the whole map if that's supposed to be a thing.
Yes. Actually, can you? I think I did draw the diameter. I did. I forgot to enable it. Let me enable it quickly. Oops, that's my bad. There we go.
That's what those pieces are used for. Makes sense now.
Which ones?
Like round corner bits. I was like, how the fuck does this fit onto anything when I was making the Vicky C map?
Right, yeah. Right, so let me drag you guys out. Hopefully you can see when I drag you out. Let me see. Unless you do have vision.
Yeah.
Gertrude. It's very dark down here.
Gertrude will cast light on her stuff.
How much light does that give you?
Hannah really wants to put on her dark vision goggles.
Yeah,
at the same time.
Gertrude would be like, maybe you should put your goggles on, Blossom, then you'll look more official for a sewer worker.
You're right, Gertrude. That's a good idea. She puts them on.
So how much light does light give you, Kieran?
2020.
2020, okay. 20. And then how much night vision do you get from the goggles, Blossom?
60 foot.
60 feet.
Oh, Snooper, can you see in the dark as well?
No, I do not have the capability to see in the dark.
Do you have like torch eyes?
No, but that sounds like a good idea.
Oh, you should definitely get some of those.
Gertrude's gonna walk up to Snooper and tap him with her hand, casting light on him.
Okay. Put bright and low light on Snooper.
Oh yeah, I also have this. And she pulls out the drift globe. I can't remember the activation thing though, but I don't know if we want to have that much light anyway.
Maybe you should stay a bit ahead of us, Blossom. You have the most range of vision, and you are the one who they'll see first in your outfit.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. I'll go ahead. And she's gonna go. No one said away, so she's gonna go this way.
It was my understanding that the gnomes here are crafts people.
That's right, Perry.
They make magical objects. such as the goggles.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps would recognize them.
Maybe, but they can't have them. They're mine.
Well, I'm just wondering because can't gnomes see in the dark themselves?
Oh.
Gertrude's like, shush. Well, they might sometimes send a halfling down, Firion. Did you think of that?
Then why would we need the disguise?
It's okay. I'll just pretend that I'm blind and I need these glasses.
Maybe
'cause-
he's just got bad eyesight. And Gertrude feels demeaned.
Blossom, can you do a perception check as she's like calling out?
Yep.
Let me quickly
Easy to
roll.
work in a cinema, Firion.
Quickly roll something.
What happens if there was noxious gas and it affected his eyesight?
Wouldn't he just... I can't stop laughing. Wouldn't he just wear normal glasses,
Oh,
goggles?
you might say, why wouldn't he just get restoration? But maybe he doesn't have enough money because the economics of his city can't afford the common man to afford that spell.
But he owns a pair of magical goggles.
Maybe he found them.
Blossom, as you shout out as you're talking,
Yeah.
you start to see you look down, you suddenly start to see through your goggles that a number of small creatures are starting to run in your direction.
Oh.
And then suddenly out of nowhere, from below, climbing up, ones that you don't see initially,
Ooh.
are two more swarms of rats, both of which get a surprise round on you. This one does not, because they did not pass their stealth check. If everyone could please roll initiative for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, fearing of all the 20s today.
I'm going back up that ladder so he loses later.
What's this Metal Gear? Oh no,
It's
I
music,
thought.
no, it's from Final Fantasy.
What is it?
Right, so let me roll for the rats. Initiative is there.
Maybe he found them, Firion. Ever think of that?
And then Snoopy Boy.
Yeah. I like Snooper.
I love Snooper, but Firion doesn't.
No.
It's not a great first initiative roll.
So I was thinking about it, and I was like, because Firion sees metal as like the bones and body of the earth. So Snooper's kind of like undead to Firion.
Yeah.
In a weird way.
Mm.
Why did you think I put him in?
Yeah. Busted.
And people consume plants in the same way he consumes old dead. I have no idea how fuel is made in this world because the dinosaurs are still around.
Well, that's part of why Firion was asking whether he eats and where his life comes from. He wanted to understand what he's powered by.
Like, would fossilization and all that stuff even occur? I don't know! Is it a globe?
I mean, artificing stuff is mostly magic, isn't it? Oh,
Yeah.
It's magical. So,
This is why I don't think too much in a fantasy world.
Yeah.
yeah.
It's magic. That's the answer to everything. Firion, you're up first.
Do they not get their surprise?
They do, but
attacks?
they get it on their turn. You're not surprised, it's just Blossom who's surprised.
Oh. Okay. Firion will. God, we haven't had a short rest or anything, have we?
Nope.
Okay. Firion's got not much.
Actually, I would allow you to have a short rest if you wanted to before this. So
Okay.
We're doing a lot of shit talking.
I will roll a single hit die. That's enough. Take me up to 20. And more importantly,
same for you, Blossom.
Yeah, I've got 3 apparently.
Nice.
I get loads
Oh.
of stuff back on a short rest.
Nice.
How far down is it into the water?
Probably about between 5 and 10 feet. It kind of curves, so
Okay, 25.
like 10 feet in the center, but then.
We'll jump down to here.
Mm-hmm.
30. He will bonus action Shillelagh
Shillelagh!
and use his action to attack with it.
Oh, so close. Unfortunately, that is a miss.
Yep. That's my turn.
Right, Blossom is surprised, so she doesn't get a go. Gertrude.
Ooh, oh shit, didn't see those guys. Yeah, she'll go there, and she'll try and hit the one that Firion tried to hit.
Okie doke.
Roll.
Not yet. 10. Just hits.
Yeah.
Is that two-handed or one-handed?
Two-handed.
3 points of damage to the one next to Firion.
And then she'll do a bonus action.
Yep. Second attack. Yep, 18 definitely hits. 5 points of bludgeoning damage. Nice.
She tries to stomp on it, and then she'll move there.
Okay, this one over here will get attack of opportunity against you.
Yep.
Still got more than half HP, so...
It hits.
15. 8 points of piercing damage.
Yeah.
Snooper is up next. What can he do? Let's have a quick look. He's shit.
This Snooper Raphael's replacement.
No. He is as... how far is it up? Just have a look. You can get to there and then get back out. And then, yeah, he might as well. Yeah, he's going to move up into Blossom's space. And he would just sort of, as he's moving past, he'd be like, I apologise, Miss Blossom, as he kind of pushes you out of the way slightly. And he's going to make an attack against the one next to Firion with his dagger. Or his short sword first, rather. As you'd see him pull a short sword from his side. 16 hits.
Huh?
Gets a
Are you
sneak attack. He is
No.
So 8 points of damage on that one. You see a lot of the rats are getting killed. And then he'll use his bonus action to do 2-weapon fighting. Second attack with the dagger.
Oh.
Oh, he gets an extra one. So he gets disadvantage on his next thing. And he will move back out of the space. And the rats will get down here, get an attack of opportunity. The other ones up there have already used theirs. They hit, dealing 9 points of piercing damage. Okey-doke. That is his turn. Right, the rats go. And so these ones are going to attack Blossom. So one's got less than half HP. So hits, I assume, with the 19.
Yep.
3 points of damage, and then the other one hits as well for 11 points of piercing damage. And the one over here will move up to Gertrude.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll make an attack against Gertrude. A 9 misses though. That is their go. Firion.
move, skirting around this one.
Mm-hmm.
You'd have to go here for advantage. And he will attack with his staff once more.
Okey-doke. With advantage.
It's Shalala.
Shalala. Oh! Natural 20.
Varian's fucking up today.
Yeah,
Yeah.
loads
Oh,
of
that's a
20s.
low roll though. It is
Yep.
barely alive as you like kill all but one rat, as you hit aside each of them with your magical staff, sending their bodies just flying against the sides of these sewer walls, seeing as should
How's-
crack and just squeak.
How's everybody looking?
Let me put the health bars on for you guys.
I can see Gertrude, but I can't see Blossom or Snoopers.
I can see everyone except Snooper.
There you go. Should be able to see him now.
We're fine. That's my turn.
Okie doke. Blossom, you're up next.
It's just like, ow, that hurt, ratties. Just gonna stab him.
Which one? The one
With-
with Furium?
Yeah, whichever one he just tried to hit.
Yeah. So with advantage. Yeah, definitely hits.
Yeah.
That thing is dead.
Yeah.
As you stab the
But-
last rat.
2 weapon fire on this one.
Yep. So straight roll. 13
One
hits,
damage.
so we have 1 point of damage. Better than nothing. Have you done it the other way around? You would have killed the other
Yep.
one because it had only 1 HP. Gertrude, you're up next.
Gertrude will hit the one next to Blossom.
Okey-doke. Hits. 3 points of damage.
Mm-mm. She will use patient defense.
Okey-doke. So you are dodging. Snooper is going to jump down with Furion in the water. 10, he'll move up next to Furion and just sort of looks at him and kind of nods at him. And he's going to move around to here.
Glares.
He is going to make his... He's going to bonus action and he's going to use his insightful fighting.
Ooh.
Going to make an insight check against the rats. What's the range on it? So creature you can see. He's going to make it against the ones up near Gertrude. So 20, and then to make a deception check for them, which they're amazing charisma. Yeah, -4. So yeah, they are marked then by his insightful fighting, which I'll put a little eye on them, which means that I can use your sneak attack against the target even if you don't have advantage on the attack roll. So pretty good. And then he will attack the straight roll because he's got disadvantage with his short sword on this one here. Fuck's sake. Well, it keeps that disadvantage on then. That's his turn. The swarm of rats. The one down here is going to attack Blossom. It's got more than half its HP, so hits.
Yep.
5 points of piercing damage. And the one over by Gertrude with disadvantage gets a natural 1, so it's got disadvantage on its next roll. Firion.
Where is Snooper? On my screen, he's like on the rats.
I'm moving back and forth. He's like there.
Ah, okay, there we Blossom is looking quite hurt.
Certainly taking a few hits.
Nah, she got this. Friends get up here and attack this one with his shillelagh.
Shalila. Oh!
Oof!
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know
You
what's
didn't
happening.
even roll with the advantage.
No, I didn't do it last time either.
13 points of damage. Ow. Firion is just like a whirlwind with his staff, just like spinning it, and just knocking rats aside one by one.
No new party member.
Yeah, he's drawing his anger for that Snooper. That's my turn.
Okie doke, Blossom.
Thank you, dice gods.
Blossom. Is this one dead then, yeah?
Nope.
Oh, let's try and attack that one then.
Okay, with advantage. "26 definitely hits with 13 points of damage, and now they are most certainly dead."
Yeah. And she gonna get past thingy up here.
Mm-hmm.
And bonus action, two weapon button.
Okay, with advantage.
I'm done it.
Nice. Right, Gertrude, you're up next.
Gertrude's gonna hit it with a quarterstaff with advantage.
Hits at 23 for 7 points of damage.
To her unarmed attack.
Yes, indeed. Hits.
And she stamps on him.
Another 5 points of damage. Nice. They're looking. There's only a few rats left now. Snooper. Gonna move up. He's still got disadvantage. He still doesn't get sneak attack. Right. Snooper with disadvantage is going to attack with his short sword. He misses, unfortunately. He'll bonus action on his second one, though. And he does get sneak attack on this if it hits. With his dagger. And he hits, just. Oh, this is not the modifier, so just.
Ooh.
So 13 points of damage, and he kills
Yeah.
the remainder of the rats. And with that, combat is officially over and done with.
Oh my god, Snooper, you didn't tell me you had daggers as well. She like pulls out all of her 6 daggers,
Yes, I
shows it to
have found that weapons such as these that my creator outfitted me with have been most useful at repelling enemies.
Oh, they're so good, aren't they? Daggers.
They are certainly useful tools, Miss Blossom. Do you like to collect them?
Yeah, I like all the daggers. I have 6 daggers because the last fight we went to, apparently the rust thingies like to eat all the metal, so I had to collect all the daggers. So now I have lots of daggers.
Rust that likes... I have heard of rust that can corrode metal. I
Oh yeah, you
have
like
to
them.
be careful. Well, what
Yeah.
did... I am confused. Did you
Well-
fight rust?
Yeah, we fought some rust, but I think it was like sentient rust. And she looks over at Gertrude, confused. Right, Gertrude?
Yes, sentient. Gertrude's trying to work out which way the house was when you like come down into the sewer.
Do a perception check. Snooper looks down at you, Blossom, and looks to Gertrude and he says, sapient rust.
Well, I don't think it had that much intelligence, but...
My apologies, Miss Gertrude. Miss Von Tillage. 15. You get it, like, from what you can tell, the alleyway was, like, a few houses down from it itself. Wasn't exactly right next to it. It was next to the house, but it was, like, further back, if that makes sense. You would probably guesstimate it was probably... With that, it was like somewhere in this direction. You don't know exactly how far down here, but...
To the west, then?
Yes, you think... to the east, sorry.
Oh, fuck. Boo!
Yeah, on this map, it would be to the east.
Never eat shredded waste. It's like, we should continue going down this tunnel, Blossom. I think the house is that way.
Okay.
You're looking a bit banged up, though.
Yeah, the rats really bit me on the shins, you know. It was a bit mean. I have this potion, though, so she's going to take one potion.
Nice.
We have invaded their home.
Yeah, they're probably hungry.
Oh, that's true. But then you got to tell them, Theon, that they can't eat me, you know. That's a bit mean.
I would have if you hadn't blundered ahead.
Oh, I don't blunder.
Do on that roll.
Yep.
Furion wants to look around to see if there's any singular rats around.
Do a perception check for me. Fuck.
What the fuck is happening?
Oh my god.
You see off in this direction, it looks like there is a single rat that's kind of scurrying like along this wall line.
Furion will take out one of his rations and break off a small piece and kind of crush it down into crumbs a bit.
Yeah, do me an animal handling check.
I'll have another natural 20, please, game. No! 16.
Yeah, you kind of lean down and sort of start offering out this ration, and you see the rat kind of, as it's scurrying along, it's kind of like doing that thing where they scurry a little bit, stop, and then look around, scurry a little bit more, stop and look around, and then it kind of like keeps turning its head like sort of back and forth as it kind of starts to pick up the scent of the ration, and then it kind of like scurries a little bit more in your direction, and then kind of like looks up at you, and then kind of slowly walks up to you, but then kind of stops for a moment, and then kind of scurries forwards and grabs the ration, and then moves away like from you.
Furion holds himself very still and keeps his voice gentle.
Mm-hmm. And you see it kind of like gets up on its hind legs and starts kind of like this little bit of ration.
He says, "There's more for you if you can tell me about this place." And it can understand me because of my shepherd.
Okay. Can they speak back to you? How does that work?
They can't. It's quite cute. They can't speak to me, but they can. Where's it gone? Let's look at it in just a second. Beasts can understand your speech, and you gain the ability to decipher their noises and motions. I think we did it with a spider before, where a spider was like pointing to something.
Okay.
So,
what was his question again?
He hasn't asked the question yet. He said, "There's more for you if you can tell me about this place."
Okay, he up the food and then kind of like sits there kind of expectantly, like he goes to run away slightly, but then he kind of looks back at you, kind of like you've gotten his attention.
Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry.
And do me a persuasion check, I think, with that as well.
Oh god. Hudja!
Yeah.
12.
He's looking back at you.
He
not running off.
Begins to take out another little piece of ration.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, I can feel another sneeze coming on. God damn it!
It's alright.
Go away!
You're in the sewers.
It's
scare
him off.
I know! Okay, so he starts holding the ration again, but he's still got it firmly in his hand.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, Ugh. Are there any big creatures down here, bigger than you?
He kind of like moves a bit closer, scurrying forward slightly. Reaches up, grabs the ration from you again, runs back, kind of looks, and then he kind of like starts looking off in the easterly direction as he's eating it, looking towards you. Kind of just keeps looking off in that direction.
Okay. He stands up, turns around to Gertrude.
As you stand up, he kind of scurries away.
Yeah. I think there are larger creatures down here. We should be extra careful.
Did he tell you how big?
No, just larger than the rat.
So it could be anything from a big rat to a fatberg.
Or a gnome.
He looks down, he's like, Fatberg. What is this Fatberg, Miss Von Tillage?
It's when a lot of the grease and paper and things that are insoluble in water build up and they kind of block the sewer system. I'm not sure how big Huppadook is. I'm not sure if it produces that much waste, but they exist, etc.
Fascinating. I have not ever heard of these Fatbergs.
You probably don't want to see one, Snooper. They're not. She looks at Firion. They're not the best of civilization.
Not the worst either. As he looks at Snooper.
He kind of leans to Gertrude, like, turns his head. He's like, I get the impression your friend Firion does not like my presence.
It's not that he doesn't like you, Snooper. He doesn't like your... He probably doesn't like how you are made. You can't help what you are. You were made from what you are.
I understand. I have received a significant amount of abuse from certain members of society in the cities I have visited since leaving my home in Deerstock.
Well, if it's anything, Firion probably scorns your creator more than he scorns you.
I do not understand. Tarion Gary Darrington is a kind and noble man.
Kind and noble mean different things for different people, and it's not necessarily all wrong. It's just how they view the world.
I see. Your wisdom proves most valuable once more, Miss Von Tillage.
When people are mean to you, Snooper, you just show them your dagger collection, because it usually fascinates them enough to they either walk away or they'll talk to you even more.
This is most interesting, Miss Blossom. Do you think I should start a dagger collection like yourself?
Well, definitely. They're the best weapon ever.
Very well. I shall, on your advice, start a dagger collection. Perhaps the people of the cities of Zadash and Rexentrum would look upon me more favourably, as would your friend, Mr. Firion.
I bet they will. People, when I show people my daggers, they always really like them, as far as I can tell.
You should only show them if they ask, though, Snooper. You don't want to be shoving it in their face. They might think you're trying to shove it somewhere else.
Yeah, he goes to like he's like, as you saying that, he's like lifting the dagger, like pointing it towards Firion, and then he's like kind of stops and then lowers it.
No. You got to do a cool pose with them, Snooper, like this. And she does a little cool pose with them.
Very well, and he tries to imitate. Can you do a performance check for me, Blossom? Okay, 14.
Oh, thank God for that re-rolling one.
Yeah, it's so good, isn't it? This is why halflings are the best. He actually, yeah, he manages to match your style pretty well. He's like,
Yeah.
what kind of like what stance do you do, Blossom? I'm curious.
All right, let me find one. Hang on.
Oh God.
Not going to be a guy licking a knife, is it?
Okay.
Oh no, I'm scared. What Hannah's going to put in the chat?
Oh, it's nice.
Power Rangers? Is it Yellow Ranger?
I'm so curious. He does the same kind of motion, holding his hand up in the air with the dagger in it.
And then you can double it up and put one in the other hand as well.
Yes, I will have to add to my dagger collection. First, currently, I only possess this short sword.
Oh, short sword's pretty good, but it's a bit big to do the pose with.
Indeed.
But you can have one of these daggers, and she gives him a dagger.
How kind of you, Miss Blossom. I shall add this dagger to my collection.
And so it begins, the dagger collection.
He
Get you.
he doesn't have he doesn't really. You see that it kind of tries to curl the sides of his mouth into a smile, but not quite capable to with his design.
Blossom sees him doing it, and she's going to cast minor illusion so that he looks like he's doing it.
Okay, yeah. You see like this kind of bad kind of illusion in front of his face, like a really like tacked on smile, and he kind of turns towards you, Gertrude, like this creepy fucking smile, like I'm imagining Willem Dafoe in the back of the car, one little like Green Goblin.
Very nice, Snooper. If we're going to move forward to the west, we should be sneaky, seeing as what Firion said.
Yeah, I'll be sneaky. I'll go. Oh, Snooper, what happens if you have a health potion? Does it work?
The magical properties are capable of oiling and repairing my gears in a small capacity. So the answer to your question is yes, they do work.
Oh, well, that's good then. She gives him a health potion.
Okay, he'll take a health potion. 2d4 plus
Just-
2.
Just in case.
So 6 points of healing.
Yeah.
Nice. Thank you very much. Thank you, Miss Blossom.
Well, you got to be full health and all that. And she's looking
Yes.
like she's definitely not.
I shall now perform the custom that I have seen many when they finish their drink.
That is the custom. You're right.
Just not every time, Snooper.
He nods towards you, Gertrude. He's like, yes, Miss Von Tillage. You...
Only
Just
when it's
most of the time, though. Most of the time.
only when it's particularly refreshing, like you have your first after a long day or something. Or when you're really, really, really drunk or something.
He nods and he's like, very well, I shall consider this. He looks to you, Gertrude, and he's like, kind of tilts his head slowly. He's like, you remind me of my creator, although perhaps less eccentric.
Well, if you want to see the eccentricities, Snooper, you just got to stick around long enough.
Very well, I look forward to learning of these eccentricities.
Okay. Well, we should keep going, otherwise my thing's going to run out.
Yeah, and remember, sneaky, Blossom. You're good at sneaky.
I am good at sneaky. I'm pretty damn good at sneaky, actually. I'm just gonna go forget to do the sneaky until she gets to this corner.
Okay.
We'll be being sneaky.
Nothing seems to have spotted you.
Now she's gonna be sneaky.
Okay, everyone roll a stealth check for me. I'll do snoopers.
The worst roll.
Just check something.
Oh God!
Oh yeah.
Boom, boom, boom. Where's the... There you go. Okay. So, yeah, move your tokens as you go.
Do, 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 do.
Is that Blossom's stealthing song?
Yep.
I just imagine Kronk out of Emperor's New Groove every time someone's sneaking in D&D.
That's a great shout. Let me just check something quickly. Where is the...
And she's, because I've rolled really bad, she's gonna say, "Which way, Gertrude?"
Yeah, true. Thousand just points that way.
You could let me go ahead, Blossom.
If you wanna.
I can do a trick.
Oh.
Enjoy. And he will use a wild shape.
Okie doke.
Check it's all legal. If so, he's gonna turn into a giant wolf spider.
Ooh.
How big is a giant wolf spider? Just out of curiosity.
It's medium.
Okie doke. Let me
Oh
grab
my
a
god, that's a
token.
big spider, Firion.
grab a token for you.
Clicks its mandibles at Blossom.
It's beautiful.
Let's use this one.
Blossom pulls out the biggest glass jar you've ever seen.
What's the HP and AC on it, Tom?
HP is 11.
11,
AC is 13.
13. I will make you a thing right now because it's a lot easier than making about 1 million tokens before you start playing, like I did with Farah. But luckily now I've got about 1 million different tokens for every animal. So giant wolf spider.
You're welcome.
Apparently you can import them all as well, I saw, between campaigns.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. This is one of Hannah's tokens for Farah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Nice.
So in players' journals,
I'm going to get yours to draw every animal exactly the same.
Get 50p for each animal.
Well, wouldn't you marry one so much?
Just quickly do something. Where is it? Giant.
What we should do one day is have everyone come around and be like, "Yeah, Luke, we'll hang out." And he just arrives and it's like, "Luke, we're playing D&D. You can either join in or you can watch."
We were talking about that yesterday when you weren't in you weren't there, were you, Kieran? I can't remember if you were.
I was
hanging with
I was like,
we were
well,
trying to convince him.
I think he'd probably like it if he got he probably wouldn't like enjoy it. Probably wouldn't play he'd probably like it just like one off.
Yeah, a couple of drinks in him, get past the initial hump.
Yeah.
Absolutely love it.
I completely agree, yeah. Right, so let me just add vision to it for you as well, Tom.
Oh, thank you.
What's its vision? Does it have night vision or anything?
It does. It has dark vision up to 60 feet.
Nice.
It's a pretty great little creature for a quarter.
Yeah.
Gentry. It's got a +7 stealth modifier.
Damn, nice.
I was helping Hannah to make her character for her Harry Potter D&D.
Nice.
Yeah.
Do you think she'll ever play with us?
I think it just might be a bit intimidating because she doesn't know anyone. But I think she'd do a one shot maybe.
Yeah, I'd like to see her do a one shot. That'd be
She'd
cool.
have to be here, I think.
Yeah. That's a good
Like
shot.
downstairs on a laptop.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Otherwise she'd get bored.
Right, you
Or
should.
in the same room or something.
Yeah. That'd be
So
cool.
you can poke her to keep her attention.
Exactly.
So you're.
Yep.
You should be able to see
So-
her move now.
Fairy Spider will crawl up onto the ceiling if that's possible. It's not too high.
Yeah. Can you control that token, by the way?
I can.
Yeah, nice. Cool.
Very nice. Crawl up onto the ceiling. It's little scuttly legs. And it's going to start moving to the east.
Okay, as you get to, like, there,
Yep.
do a perception check for me.
Okay, so...
And
wild shape,
Blossom,
so
you can
you might
also
know.
do... Actually, Blossom and Gertrude can also do a perception check.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh my god. 1 to net 20.
Amazing. And that's why halflings are just the best. Okay, so Blossom, you see it, and Firion in wolf spider form, you see it. You start to see 2 kobolds marching up in this direction. They're slowly moving their way up towards you.
From
Be
which
stealthy.
direction?
So from they are over here.
Okay.
Don't know if can you see them with your. Oh, they're just outside your vision actually. So you wouldn't actually be able to see them.
Yeah.
Blossom. You'd be able to hear them though with the natural 20. You'd start, and then they would start moving up in this direction. So if you want to.
She's gonna start flailing her arms around. Firion, I can get in front of you.
So I will take everyone's stealth checks from before, apart from Firion's.
So it's a +7. Shit, I didn't roll it at all. 1 second. Spider. You go. Oh, net. Oh, there we go. Beyond 20's got it. Stealth. 18.
Okay. So they're marching up in this direction. So I'll move them up a little bit further.
Firion, you're annoying.
They're gonna.
Firion like waves a little leg behind him, flapping at Blossom.
Gertrude's like, what's the matter, Blossom?
These kobolds, they're coming.
We should ambush them. And she points to that wall over there.
Yeah,
Sneak
Firion's
them
actually going to
nuts.
scuttle a little bit forward on the ceiling to here. And lie in wait.
Okay. They're gonna move up a bit
Blossom
further.
stood out in front of the
Yeah.
fucking wall.
They're gonna do a perception check to see if they can see her.
What's in my way?
Gertrude's like, Blossom, get back.
She's gonna like jump down into the water and under the bridge.
I got a 9. What did you get for stealth? You got
Not great.
a 10, so they actually don't see you yet.
Alright,
Okay, they're moving up.
I've gone under the bridge.
Okay, they're moving up a bit further.
Getting the little daggers prepared.
I'm gonna do another perception check, as they look like they're looking for stuff. An 8. They don't seem to spot anything.
Oh,
Move up
yeah.
further. Right, you can
Coming.
make your surprise attack if you want, Firion.
Come into my lair.
Is your
He kind of wants
hanging-
to wait for these guys to go.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you're like hanging above them. They don't seem to have noticed
Yep.
you.
Blossom sticks her head out and she's like, Firion,
They're gonna do a perception check to see if they
Yeah.
notice.
Gertrude would run out with her core stuff.
They still don't notice. You guys get a surprise round against them.
Yeah. Let's fucking go.
Snooper runs out to this one. Right, yeah,
Firion.
roll your attacks.
don't let them step on you. I'm just gonna jump out as well.
So,
Excuse
oh,
me.
Snooper gets
sorry,
bad as well. Snooper misses as he swings out.
guys. Oh, initiative.
Oh yeah, you don't need to roll initiative. You've purely flat ambushed these guys. Okay, so
Oh, Firion drops down, giant wolf spider form.
Gertrude
Oh,
and
yeah.
Thingy hits, so Firion as well. And 17
17
also
to hit.
hits, yeah. Well, Blossom stabs one right through the throat, instantly gutting it.
Yeah.
Then, who's up next then? Gertrude Just 8 points, and then then Gertrude kind of knocks this one back, and it kind of stumbles slightly, going ah! And it kind of falls into Fury, and he kind of just leeches down just from the and just grabs him up and just pulls him up into the darkness like Batman. You just hear a crunch, like night pain. Sorry.
Oh yeah, and then the body just falls down into the water.
Nicely done.
Oh my god, how are we so pro on these characters? It's so stupid on like optimized characters. Yeah, Fearing gonna go back to crawling.
Gertrude's like, well done, everyone.
Blossom gives everyone a little thumbs up.
Have any daggers?
Oh, you did that. Snooper, you use your dagger, right?
I did, but I unfortunately did not connect with my attack. I apologize, Miss Blossom.
Oh, that's okay. Next time you do it like this, and she does like a few stabs in the air.
Yes. I would like to observe your combat techniques. Your prowess is rather impressive.
Oh, thank you, Snooper. You also got to do it like this as well, though. And she does a little swish in the air with the dagger as well.
Yes, I shall remember this. Perhaps after we leave this place, I could study your technique.
Yeah, well, in the meantime, it's good practice.
Yes, I shall practice. He continues.
Can Gertrude see that ladder?
You can indeed, yeah.
He's like, Snooper, a Blossom, and Firion, there's a ladder up there. Is that like in a position she might expect it to be?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I'd say so. Or, well, it seems like it might be in... do a quick intelligence check for me. Yeah, you get the impression that's like underneath the house, which is quite surprising. Looking up at the top, you can see that it goes up to kind of like a wooden platform, but you can't see beyond there. It's quite high up.
Firion,
as you get to there, let me just check your vision. Do a perception check for me.
See a swastika. Perception. Oh, it's mine. It's not the spider's. 9.
Just quickly check something. Fucking hell, these things are rolling low. So you do spot what appears to be like a large rat. With that perception check, you just notice that it just looks like a large rat, bigger than the other ones.
Just gonna scuttle back.
Gertrude points up at the ladder to Firion, and she's like, do you want to have a look up there, Firion?
Okay, you crawling up the ladder, Fury?
Yeah.
Okay, let me quickly...
Making myself shut up.
Oh, yes, Spider Firion's the best.
Just copy and paste it. 1 second.
Blossom's comparing daggers with Snooper.
Yeah, Snooper's just looking on like, that is a lovely dagger. I'll move you over to this map.
I feel like Blossom would name her daggers.
She did.
Yeah.
What was it again? I can't remember now.
Did I name my daggers? I can't. If I did, I can't remember what they were.
One's stabby and one's pointy.
No, it was like demo.
Two of them.
It was demo and lish, and it was put them together, you get demolish. Let me just quickly.
This one's got a very noticeable brown spot on it, Snooper. This one's got a big metal bit on it. Look, see, it's got a little black line on there. See that bit? And it goes on.
Yeah, he's just looking on like, fascinating. Please tell me more. Firan, you should be able to see now on the map.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can see what you can see.
So this comes up from the sewer.
Yep, and then you get to this platform, and then you see there's walls around you. You'd only be able to see like these walls up to here. Like you wouldn't be able to see up this far.
Is it open out this
yeah,
way?
it's like that's like open into the sewer, and there's like a door here.
Wait, but like, is this? Do I seem to be on the ground floor?
You're not. Are you? How do you mean?
Are these walls next to me?
This would be like a platform, and then you can
Off the ground.
Yeah, off the ground. Yeah, about 20 feet above where the sewers are.
I'm still coming up out of the sewer. Okay. Got you.
So you've got to the top of the ladder, and then you climbed onto this kind of like wooden platform, which is like extending out, and you can see like built into the wall in front of you. You can just see this door, and then you see like a walled area around here as well. Like, and then
he will try and push the door with his creepy spider leg.
Yeah, do me a strength check. You just quickly get my.
I don't lose spider strength.
He's got the roller.
1 second.
I haven't got the road. I've been taking my tests. Just got an annoying cold that I've had for ages. Literally get it from a kid at every class. It's like the first cough you do, the kid's just like, well. They told me I'd be safe in school, but I guess you're giving me COVID. Gotta go home now, bye.
All the windows were open. I thought it was safe.
So what did you get? You got an 8. So it's a heavy iron door, and you push your little spider leg against it, and it doesn't even move at all.
The iron door recoils in disgust. So excuse me. So do these walls go a lot? Like, I'm a spider. Could I crawl along these walls?
You could, yeah. But when on the edge of here, it just goes into stone. Like, so this I know it doesn't look exactly right because it's just on the floors, but this all the way down this wall just goes all the way across. It doesn't it just continues along.
Like down.
Yeah, so I'll draw like a
Ooh.
Like
drawing went really weird.
Yeah, exactly like that. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And
With that being
the
case,
same on this side as well, so it would go all the way down to like here.
Yeah. With that being the case, Furion will crawl back down the ladder.
Okie doke. I'll move you back to the sewer map.
Wow.
Oh.
Might want to. Yeah, because he's going to point for people to go up.
Yeah, it's fine.
With his little spider leg.
Okay, let me quickly. I can copy and paste you guys as well.
Please, you might want to shut the window. The students you can.
Oh, sorry. Be right back then. Come in, Rumble. Rumble, come on. Alright, let's come in. Come on. Good boy.
Yeah. I'll have a look. I think Gertrude is going to use her health potion. Yeah.
Just got a couple of crisps.
Perfect. Exactly on the money.
I suppose I should take my last one as well.
So yeah, Gertrude would go up the ladder and be like, "Come on, everyone."
Okie doke. Got your tokens. And then I'll drag you over. So I'll draw the other line on. Bear with me. let's get it straight. There we go. Right, so you can see, like I described before. I'll take Fury off of it now. Like I said before, the walls are going along these black lines, downwards. So before yeah, that's what you can see before you. Is like a wooden platform, and then a big heavy iron door in front of you.
Gertrude's gonna check the door.
Yep.
For any traps or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Investigation.
Yes, please. Sorry.
Can she tell if it looks like it's got a handle?
Yep, it's got a big handle on it. Yep. A 9 investigation. Let me check something.
Do you know what I do when I'm sneaky, Gertrude? I always listen at the doors just in case.
Oh, good idea.
You're not sure, Gertrude doesn't seem to be trapped, from what you can tell.
She's going to listen at the door for Blossom's advice.
Perception check for me, please. Very quiet.
Sounds quiet.
Then it's usually good to go. Although, except that one time where I opened the door and then there was somebody just sitting in a chair behind the door. They stared at me for a long while until I shut the door and
Snoop is just looking at the spider form of Kyrian like, fascinating.
She's going to check if the door's locked or not just by pulling the handle.
As you go to pull the handle, Gertrude, are you just turning the handle? It's like a circular.
Yeah. She's just like turning it down, see if it pulls.
So it does pull as you. It's like one of those circle handles that you turn to open rather than pulling down. It's like one of those. Yeah. So you turn it the full way, and as you do, you hear a little shh. And let me see if this hits you. This is a +8. So yeah, a 21 definitely hits. You take.
Oh God.
4 piercing damage, and then you take. Please make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Okay.
You take half of this. You take 3 points of poison damage.
Okay.
Just like she'd push it open then. She'd be like, "Ow."
Are you okay, Miss Von Tillage?
I should have expected it was trapped.
I do wonder what whoever lives here would have to hide if they have a entrance in the sewers that is trapped.
Well, I just want to stop people breaking in. But she'd push open the door as well.
Yep, it does push open now.
Probably sneaky baddie things.
Let me just quickly delete the...
If the house is this accessible from the sewer, maybe they don't want anyone breaking in anyway. But yeah, you're right, Blossom.
Yeah. I mean, maybe they just got like extra smelly poos that they just come down here to poo, and then so no one else can smell.
Looks in their crates. Maybe they poop in his boxes. She's sort of half laughing.
So, entering this room, Gertrude, you can see that it's dimly lit by only a few torches that sit in sconces upon the walls. There is a large table with a number of stools at and a large wine rack that covers the north wall. You can see a few barrels of ale sit next to it, and there are a number of boxes filled with dried foods and the like. The most striking thing in this room is, once Firion gets around the corner, you can see a metal fencing that cuts off the south part of the room and the large metal safe that lies beyond it. In the corner of outside the metal fence stands a suit of armor. Although this one is very ornate, and it is carrying like a large greatsword that's sort of pushing down into the floor.
You see anything, Spider Furion?
Can
Furion.
he speak in that form?
I never asked. Just Spider Furion, can you speak in the Spider Furion form?
Turns around, looks at Blossom with his Brazilian eyes, turns back around, goes down this way.
We're looking for evidence, right?
Yeah, you're looking for evidence to prove that he might have been involved with something to do with the rust monster incident.
Is this an armory?
It's kind of like a wine rack with lots of different bottles of wine sticking out of it. No, it's not the best image, but it's the best one I can find.
Fair enough. And this is just a table?
Yeah, it's like a long kind of like bench. It looks like it's got like dust marks on it, Gertrude, where it looks like stuff might have been stored on top of it, but currently it doesn't seem to be an awful lot on top of it.
What's this?
Oh, that's a glitch on the fucking thing. That's my bad.
Okay.
So ignore that.
No worries.
Careful of the armor, Furion. You don't want that falling on you as a spider. That would be bad.
Furion scuttles over towards Blossom and stands over her, being larger than she is.
You're free underneath, Furion.
And scuttles away again.
Snooper, maybe you should guard the door.
Yes, Miss Von Tillage. Which door should I guard? This one up here, or the one we entered through?
Points at that one.
He nods and then makes his way over here, and he stands in front of it and kind of like crosses his arms.
Oh, don't forget those daggers.
Ah, yes, Miss Blossom. And he pulls out the dagger and does the pose up in the air.
Oh, yeah.
Does the bars of the cage go up to the ceiling?
Yes, they do.
Damn.
Can Gertrude investigate this suit of armor without touching it?
Yeah, of course, yeah. Do me an investigation check. What are you looking for?
To see if it's got any magic to it, like it might animate or something, or because the only reason she thinks it's there is because of like a sentry.
Yeah. Hard to tell. It just looks like a suit of armor from what you can tell. It's indistinguishable.
Blossom's looking in these barrels under the table.
Yeah, you can see there's lots of like food storage. Like from what you can tell, these two barrels are tapped, and they look like they probably have like ale or other kind of spirits in there. Perhaps you see on this bench there is a few like boxes of like dried fruits and stuff like that are kind of laid out. It looks pretty. From what you're Blossom, it looks pretty fancy, the storage. There is a lot kind of like dust, like I said, dust markings with stuff missing. So it looks like maybe stuff's been taken out of here like fairly recently, maybe.
Is there like dried grapes?
Yeah, definitely. Like dried.
Eat some dried grapes.
Yeah, they taste delicious.
God, Snooper, you said you don't eat food, but you should taste these grapes.
Very well, Miss Blossom. And he goes out of the pose and like comes back to walk over to you, and he reaches down for a little grape and then places it into his mouth, and he's like, the texture is quite rough.
Yeah, but it tastes good though.
I do not possess the ability to taste.
Oh no, that's the saddest thing I ever heard.
My creator, Tarian Gary Darrington, often mocked me for my lack of taste. He seemed to delight in the fact that I could not taste.
No, you can't mock something as sad as that. That's just too sad to mock.
Well, it was his own failure. If you can't taste, you shouldn't take it personally. He should have given you taste. It's one of the best experiences in life. My dad loved taste so much that he ate himself to death.
That is a interesting story. I would be most curious to learn more of your father who ate himself to death.
Yeah, she looks kind of like upset. She's like, I'll tell you about it one day.
I shall go back to guarding the door for now. And he goes back and then reassumes the pose with his dagger holding up to the sky.
Good idea.
His
I'm
arm
going
on
to go
his waist, like...
stare down this armor. She stares at it.
Yeah, it looks back at you. Here's an suit of armor wood.
Spider-Furion is gonna try and look at the door. Has it got a keyhole? Is it what is it?
Do me an investigation check.
7.
You can see a keyhole on it. Yeah.
Okay.
It looks like a pretty normal door. It's like kind of fixed in with the rest of the chain fence. It looks pretty heavy. Looks kind of similar design to the other door you saw on the sort of little balcony, underground balcony area.
How wide the chains?
They're like very close together. They're very thick. There's like thick ones that are coming down. They're like bars that are maybe like they've got that mesh on it, like, you know, when we got on the chinchilla cage, Hannah, that like wire mesh, but it's like completely iron. It's really tightly woven.
Okay.
Maybe you should have a look at the mechanism, Blossom. You're there.
I could do my little thieves' tools on there. That's pretty good.
Certainly try if you want.
She's gonna try.
Look at the first word, Blossom.
What, Gertrude? Look. She stares at the keyhole.
See if it links up somehow to something, or trap. Because I got hit. I assume it was a needle, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a needle like shot out into your arm.
I got poked at the door. Some sort of poison.
Okay. She's gonna look at see if there's any traps.
Yep, do an investigation check. Doesn't seem to be trapped, from what you can tell.
I don't see any. It looks good to me. I'm gonna just try and open it.
Okay. Make me a thieves' tools check.
Come on, one.
Yeah. You reach down, click, and the door swings wide open.
Well, there you go.
Well done, Blossom. Wouldn't think it'd be that easy.
She's gonna step in.
You don't? Yeah. Nothing happens when you step in.
Okay. Seems pretty fine to me. She starts like skipping around.
You see here, there's like a big safe here, and then there's like a shelving unit here.
What's on the shelves?
There's like big drawers on each of them that you could pull out.
She's gonna pull one of them.
Okay, as soon as you pull it out, you see like loads and loads of documents, like kept in little folders.
Boring. It's loads of paper.
Maybe it's evidence. Can Gertrude have a look through?
Yeah.
Trying to find any documents pertaining to the case they're currently on.
Yep. So I'm doing an investigation check. This will determine how long it takes you to find these things.
Over, snoop her at the door. She's like,
21. Okay. So with that, then it would probably take you about. Let me see, about. Probably only take you. It takes you probably about, with 21, probably about 10 minutes to search through until you come to a document that looks like this once I find it. And I'll reveal it to you. Where is it?
In the time she's looking at the documents, go try and open this safe.
Yeah, bear with me.
Oh no!
Let me quickly find this. Apologies. There it is.
Man, Gertrude would be like, "Don't touch the safe," but she's too busy looking for the documents.
So you see that? I don't know if you guys can see that, hopefully.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what you see. So, if anyone wants to read it aloud, or I can if you prefer.
I'll read it. Inside Burles's safe are a number of letters, each stamped with the above logo, which is 2 swords crossing, and a word saying Nogverrot. There are at least 20 letters from initial counting, and a quick browse reveals that they all share a similar topic. The letters date back to almost 2 years ago. The most recent letter reads as follows. B. The next shipment of goods is set to be delivered late evening on the 26th of Fesseran. The particular order is a special request from an anonymous customer. Expect a larger shipment and a hazardous livestock, which is probably the rust monster.
You'd also know, Gertrude, that it's currently the 28th of Vesserin.
So that would line up with when
Yeah.
all this started happening.
Mm-hmm.
The customer has requested that the shipment should be addressed to the King's Hall in Zadash and labelled as fragile goods. However, this customer has paid extra for it
To ensure, that should be, sorry.
to ensure specific instructions are followed. They are as follows. The shipment must not be delivered on your regular delivery order. Instead, it must stay in your largest warehouse until the evening of the 28th. Is that tonight?
Yeah, so that would be tonight.
Only on the 29th should it be placed out for delivery. Oh, I have included your cut, and I'll be in contact again soon when I receive the next shipment. Gertrude, when reading, was like, I think this is the evidence that we need.
Blossom, please make a Thieves' Tools check for me whilst Gertrude is reading this letter.
Ooh.
Okay, yeah. Very good rolls from Blossom. So you... there's a big like key on the safe, and you pull the little kind of thing that blocks the keyhole, and then you start tick, 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 and then eventually clink, and it clinks open. Nothing happens.
Thank God for
Inside,
that.
inside you find a small little bag containing, like, you pick it up and it's like ching ching ching, feels quite heavy. When you pick it up, you also find another little bag that kind of like clinks as you like almost like glass as you're holding it there. You also find in there a potion, and you also find a small little circular tub, and then you also find a set of rope, what looks like a set of rope.
Gonna take all of it out.
Yep, and when you pick up the rope, it feels magical, as does the potion, and as does the small circular kind of tub.
With the letter, Lewis, would Gertrude think it's probably enough detail for them to suspect something?
Yeah, I'd say so, based off the fact it says like hazardous materials or whatever.
Yeah, so she would, after she's read it, she'd be like, come on everyone, we should get out of here. I think this is what we need.
Hey Gertrude, I found loads of magical stuff.
Well, you should take it up if you want, Blossom, but we should get going.
Okay, just gonna pick all of it up, put it all in a bag.
Okay. Just check something.
With a quick glance to Firion. Do you want one? This rope is magical.
Tyrion. I don't know what sound spiders can make.
Like chittering.
In movies they hiss, but I don't think that's right. He would do a little chitter that seems to imply neither yes nor no.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what you're saying, Firion, but I'll save it for later.
He puts his little spider leg on top of her head and does the thing that you can do when you're larger than something else, where you like spin it around 180 using its head and points her towards the door.
Oh no! Don't make me dizzy, Firion. I'm going.
Okay, so
Walks on behind her.
you heading back to where you came?
Well, he'll push the safe door shut,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you
and
could do that.
he'll, as much as the spider can, try and make it look like no one's been there, and close the door behind her.
Oh, but Gertrude, what's this way? Do we not want to go that way as well?
Well, we were sent here to get the evidence, Blossom, and we've got it, and you've got a lot of treasure too, so that seems like a good day. We didn't even get caught or anything.
She looks at the door. But I'm really curious.
I am too, Blossom, but we don't really have any reason to go that way.
She sort of edges towards it. I'm so curious.
Varian comes off the table and goes down in front of her and like butts her with his face.
Okay, maybe tomorrow.
Blossom, if you're curious, maybe we can always come back another time when we have more support from the Starosta.
And yeah, okay. I'll ask her as well if she maybe wants me to go and see, you know.
And then it's like it's a legal burglary.
Yeah. Well, you know.
I'm
Either
sure
way.
none of us would wish to see you come to harm Miss Blossom either. We do not know what lies beyond that door.
That's true, I guess, but still,
Gertrude, Firion, as you get to there, can you make a perception check for me?
15 for me.
See what Gertrude gets once it rolls.
Gertrude has to too.
Yeah, because you're in that area. Okay. You both hear from below. You hear like some voices, like high-pitched voices, and you hear one of them being like, "Buddies! Buddies, there's buddies!" And he's like, you hear him like shouting out like that, and then you both like looking. Gertrude, you wouldn't be able to see because it's too dark, but Firion with their night vision, you'd be able to see the sort of thin outline of like something was sort of running across, and then after a few moments, you would see another figure, two kind of small kobold-ish like figures, and then a number of large rats accompanying them.
Shit.
And they're kind of they're standing over the bodies, and they're in that entire area below this ladder.
But Blossom hasn't noticed, so she's still just chatting away. Snooper.
Blossom has some kobolds down there. Maybe we should close the door, and if they try and come up the ladder, we can try and knock them off.
Oh, there's kobolds. Okay, yeah, we did the little ambush thing again.
Varian wants to get a read. You said there's quite a lot. Does it look like we'd probably be overwhelmed if we went down there?
You can probably see figures-wise. There's two kobolds from what you can see, and what looks like 1, 2, 3, like 4 giant rats.
Okay. I mean,
the giant rats, like there's one kobold who has like got, and you can like just about make out which looks like a kind of like a chain almost, and is like kind of holding one of them out, and it seems to be like pulling and kind of like sniffing.
Huh. Varian points. He like points down towards the creatures with one leg, and then holds his 2 front legs up in the air like a little shrugging motion.
Blossom's gonna look down the ladder very overtly.
Okie doke. Can you all do me a stealth check? Once you're at the top of the thing. Just because they're going to start trying to sniff you out. Okay, 11, 15. Going to do snoopers.
Spider stealth.
Okay. Right. One of the rats is going to try and make a perception check. Eleven. Starts moving up towards the ladder. You can see Firion. Two of them. The one on the chain is starting to move up towards your direction. Hasn't seemed to spotted you yet, but it certainly seems to be leading this kobold in a particular direction towards you.
Gertrude would say to Blossom, "Do you have any ranged weapons, Blossom?"
She pulls out a dagger. The ranged weapons, Gertrude. That's why they're the best.
Maybe we should try and take them out from up here and then go down and finish them off. And she kind of looks at Spider Firion.
Spider Firion puts its 2 front legs over the edge and looks raring to go.
Yep. Blossom just peeks over the edge, chucks out a couple of daggers.
Snooper reached up his arm, and you see Gertrude as his arms sort of starts to slightly transform. As some of the bits kind of fall back, the bits, and then kind of move back until you see his hand form into this small hand crossbow.
Oh, nice!
You motherfucker.
So, what are you guys doing? You're going to make some range attack rolls, yeah?
Yeah.
And Gertrude is going to use her poison bolts as well.
Okay, so they are they're 20 feet down and about 20 feet out, so they're about 40 feet away from you. So if it's I don't know if that will impact the range at all for those things.
That makes sense.
It will for the can crossbow, so I think a dagger's got 20-60. So
60,
it would be with disadvantage.
Yeah.
And then I don't know what Gertrude's poison darts are.
Yeah, well, they're hand crossbows, so...
Oh, okay, my bad, sorry. So with disadvantage as well then. So if you're going to make attack against this rat, then all 3 of you...
Oh, I thought it was the kobold.
It's I think that would be 45 feet back, so I don't know if that makes a difference. No, so you could go against the kobold as well.
Yeah.
Gertrude, it's very hard for you to see, so... but it would be a disadvantage anyway, so I'm going to raise his, I'm going to give him 3/4 cover, based off the fact that you can't actually see them. You're more relying on Firion sort of kind of pointing them out to you.
Oh, if she can't see him properly, then she probably just aim for the rat.
It's like both of them are in pitch black, so it's very hard to... You can hear the noises, but... Yeah, so...
Shit.
I'll do the shot for Snooper as well. Also they would be at 3/4 cover. 5+5 to that AC. He gets a 6 and then a 16. Let me just check the AC quickly. Yeah, so unfortunately you hear jing jing and then the dagger flies through the air and you just hear clang 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 as it all clangs off the ground, and then you hear the kobold and then starts looking up in your direction and it's like, "Master, intruders, intruders!" And then can you please all roll initiative? I should move you back to the...
I'll remove a dagger. Oh no.
Music playing.
Who was that? Stabby?
Yeah, probably Stabby.
Yeah.
Old
Right.
faithful.
Loads of daggers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left still. Nice.
Right.
Wait a minute. I had more HP than that.
That's so creepy. What the fuck? The turn order already had giant wolf spider form on it with exactly 14.16. I was like, I haven't rolled my initiative yet. Rolled it and it came up as 14.
That's so fucking weird. What the fuck?
That's ridiculous. That can't be right. The probability of that is...
1 in 400.
Yeah, but the 1/6 as well.
And that's just my dex one.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay, it's not that bad.
I enjoyed your outrage.
Right, Snooper at the top of the round is going to try and fire another hand crossbow shot. Let me make sure I'm keeping track of his things. Where's his bolts? There we go. So he's used. This will be his second bolt he's using. So a disadvantage again with 3/4 cover. 15. No, unfortunately, it chings wide with the fact he can't see into the darkness.
Some crazy armor. They got more armor than me.
Well, it's because they're in pitch blackness, so you'd have to recast your light spells.
Oh, okay.
So the rats are currently below you. Yeah, they're going to start moving up in your direction, 15, 20, and then they've got 30 feet, so this one's going to climb up 5 feet towards you. This one will go 5, 10, 15, and then climb up another sort of another 5 feet towards you, so about 15 feet down now, both of them. These ones up here are they're just going to move up to here, and they're just sort of sniffing out. Blossom.
I don't want to lose my dagger collection.
Always recollect your dagger collection.
True. Yep, chucking a dagger at him.
Okay. Again, you can't see very well, so disadvantage, and they get 3/4 cover. Ooh. A 20 hits, though.
Ooh.
Dealing 13 points. I know you don't get sneak attack because you're technically not within 5 feet. So, but still, 8 is enough to just as it goes right through the head of this rat that's climbing up, and you just hear like a and then just a falls and then a splash in the water.
I don't get multi-attack on that one, do I? The
You can 2-weapon fighting with thrown, I think. Yeah, as long as it's got the thrown property.
Okay. Let's do that then.
Okay. Bonus action again. Disadvantage. Hits again though for another. I think it's just
2 damage.
2 points of damage. Nice.
Yeah.
This one is still going though. Firion in giant wolf form, who can see all of this because of his dark vision.
Oh yeah. About 15 feet down, right?
Mm-hmm.
Got a climbing speed of 40 feet, so I'm gonna scuttle down the ladder
Nice.
and bite this big rat. Cha.
Definitely hits.
Oh!
Jesus. 4 points of damage.
And then it needs to make it save.
Does it take the damage no matter what, or is it only if it passes?
It's half on a pass.
It is dead then.
Yeah.
You've still got 50. You've still got 25 feet of movement.
Well, weirdly enough, if the poison damage reduces the target to 0 hit points, the target is stable but poisoned for 1 hour, even after regaining hit points.
Nice.
And is paralyzed while poisoned in this way.
Oh shit.
Firion's dinner is waiting for him.
I'll put
I'd write like Blossom's pet.
And then he'll scuttle back up the ladder, sit next to Peeps.
Okie doke. Now the kobold, he's gonna rush up and is just like, "Ah!" And he just looks up and he is going to he's gonna pick up his spear and then one of his spears on his back, and he's going to throw it up towards Firion. So, oh wait, let me re-roll that because I've got advantage on.
Let's say Blossom still looks like a gnome.
Yep.
This whole time.
9, she misses.
Yeah, 13.
Second attack, as it grabs another spear. 17.
It definitely hits, yeah.
Got 2 points of piercing damage.
Wow. To 9.
Gertrude.
Yeah, she's going to cast light.
Nice, so you light up the area with 2020, which I think I do already have on your token, so now everyone can now see what they can see.
Mm.
Bonus action. She's I think she'll do patient defense because it seems like what she may do in this
Okay,
situation.
it's got to take the dodge action. Snooper, now that you can see, is going to start climbing down the ladder. So 5, okay, it's 20 feet
Go on,
down, so
Snooper,
25,
yeah.
30. He's going to bonus action dash to get to here.
These are going to be his sharks. We're about to lose our second NPC.
Actually, no, he'll move here, and instead he will.
That would be fucking funny, though.
He'll bonus action insightful fighting, so he'll make an insight check.
But the thing is, it's like if Vicky C died in the first session, nobody would care. But because he's been around so long,
Yeah. I kind of almost want it to become a running joke
Fuck.
on Wildemount.
Oh,
That we get a new NPC every session, they die by the end of the session.
So the insightful fighting fails, so he doesn't get a sneak attack, but he is going to make a hand crossbow attack against this one.
that'd be great. Because at the end of the campaign, the gods would be like, "You're only alive because of us. Everyone else died."
He hits though,
Nice.
doesn't get sneak attack. 3 points of piercing damage to this one. Okey-doke, that is his
Job,
turn.
Snoops.
The giant rats are gonna move up to Snooper, because didn't really drop down. And these ones will attack him. First one will attack. 10 misses. And the second one will also attack. Oh, they get pack taxes, I didn't even notice. So that first one misses, so I'll roll with advantage on the second one. This one hits, dealing through 5 points of piercing damage, and he does not need to make that save because he is immune to disease.
nice.
Because he is a warforged.
Yes, the whole reason I bought that whole book for no reason.
And this one is just paralysed, isn't it? So it can't do anything, I assume.
I thought Minotaur was in it, but it wasn't.
I did wonder when you said that, but I didn't think to check.
Sorry.
Sorry, Lewis. Yeah, it stays at 0 hit points, and it is
Yeah.
stable but paralyzed.
Okey-doke. Cool.
Now,
Blossom!
How high are we up again?
20 feet.
20 feet. Fuck, man.
do a sweet
Jumps down.
Yeah.
Jumping down. Okay, do an acrobatics check to see if you can land without taking any damage.
Nope.
Nope. So you take 12 points of damage. Jesus.
Oh God!
Roll 2 6s.
Is she knocked out?
And you are prone.
I wanna see
Not
that
quite.
now. Oh God! Oh, my knee just panged in sympathy.
Okay, so I've got my thing because I'm a rogue, where I can do a dash as a bonus action,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, that's correct.
Okay, so I'll just get up with that and get next to him over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could do that.
Okay. And just gonna stab it.
Okay, make an attack roll. ...11 just misses, unfortunately.
Damn it. She's like, ow, that hurts. That hurts, Nova.
Yes, that certainly looked like it hurt, Miss Blossom.
I thought I could land, but I didn't.
That is your turn. A giant wolf spider Firion.
So, I'm at the top of the ladder. The ladder's 20 feet long.
Yeah.
Is Snooper, like, right at the bottom of the ladder?
He would be like 5 feet away from the ladder. So, like, pretty much where you are is where the ladder, would be the bottom of the ladder, I'll say.
Okay. So, 20 feet down, Firion will scuttle. He'll go 25, 30.
Yeah, that's fine.
He'll bite this one.
With advantage.
Advantage. Cha.
Hits, just.
Hey. Oh, low rolls.
5 points of damage. Still alive.
It could take one less.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Excessive unsafe.
Con. It does take one less. So,
Yeah, that's my turn.
slightly more alive. The dragon shield is going to. It's going to chuck a spirit blossom and a spirit Firion. So first one. That blossom misses with a 7. Second one at Firion. Also misses.
Damn. Okay.
And it backs up slightly. I forgot to roll the fucking kobold. That's annoying. I'll just include it as part of their turn. That makes more sense. Yeah. So this one is going to move up to the spider. The spider seems like the biggest threat. Kobold is going to slash out with its dagger. Ooh, does it get pack tactics because of the rat? I think it does. Yep, so it does get advantage. Let me just roll that again, see if it crits. Nope. So 19 to hit. Dealing 3 points of piercing damage.
Dodger.
Gertrude.
Should we like Blossom, what? And
You're no longer dodging.
how far is it down the ladder?
20 feet.
Okay, so she can easily get up into combat. But if she's at the bottom of the ladder, how far has she got to go?
So you'd be exactly there, so you got another 20 feet of movement from that position on the map.
Yeah, and she'll move in there.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll attack the rat next to Blossom.
Like you don't, so with advantage. So 14 hits. Oh, 10 points. And you bludgeon this rat right in the head, crushing its skull into the water.
She will use flurry of blows.
Nice. Make 2 attacks against whoever you want to.
The one next to is that taking damage?
Yes, Firion hit it.
Okay, she'll do one armed attack against him first.
Yep. Straight roll. It's a miss, unfortunately.
Then she'll try and hit him again.
Okie doke. That hits. And 6 points. You bludgeon it this one with your fist. It dodges out the way of the first one, but the second one, you manage to slam the side of its jaw. It completely dislocates and just comes off and just ends up just floating through the water.
Yeah, so what she does is she kicks it off her foot and punches it, and then it goes floating on the water.
Nice. Gertrude, as you like punch into it, you kind of like pull away, and you've got this like kind of grime on your fingers. You're like, oh, this kind of like pus and kind of build up of, it's like it feels like a kind of like it felt quite squishy, the rat itself, and felt like it was like kind of this discharge ended up on your wrist. It doesn't do anything, but you just get the impression that something not quite right with these rats.
She'd be like, Snooper! And she'd point there.
Okey doke. Snoopers go. He will. Nods towards Gertrude and he says, yes, Miss Von Tillage. And then moves around to flank with Firion. And he'll make an attack with advantage with his short sword. 20 hits. Dealing 10 points of damage, which kills the kobold. He will then use his bonus action to use... How often can you use this? Oh, yeah, it doesn't say any limitations on it. Yeah, he's going to make an insight check against the kobold. And then the kobold has to make a deception. He fails, so he is marked now with insightful fighting. Fuck, that's such a cool ability.
Yes.
And then he will be moved 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 up to the kobold. The rats are all dead. Blossom.
Well, there's only one left now. Get a butt up there.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna do a little dagger attack with booming blade.
Booming blade, nice.
Yeah, no moving, Mr. Man.
Put it in the chat, booming blade. I can remember what it does. It's like the thunder thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it moves.
Cool. So you make a weapon attack. Yep. And on the hit, the target suffers the weapon's technical effects. Yep. Okay, cool. Yeah, definitely that. 10 points of damage.
Yeah.
And he is
And
marked.
the second one?
You don't get it on Booming Blade. Because it doesn't count.
Oh.
I don't know, do you actually?
You can't do multi-attack on that one?
Banish
not
a weapon
multi-attack.
used in the spellcast can make a melee attack. Yeah, I mean...
Bonus. It's just it happens with your attack. With your action.
No, I meant, are you doing two-weapon fighting?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just wondering if you can do that with Booming Blade. I assume so, right?
Well, wouldn't you? I don't know why.
Because I don't know, but I think it's
No, you didn't. You didn't take the attack action.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, it's one of those weird things. I'm pretty sure. Let me check.
It says when you make a melee attack with it against one creature, you brandish the weapon using the spell's cast and you make a melee attack with it.
Yeah, but I think it might...
No.
I think two-weapon fighting might specifically say the attack action. But maybe, I don't know, that's weird.
Was that you reading two weapon fighting, Hannah?
No.
That was reading Booming Blade.
I need to read two weapon fighting. Two weapon.
Two weapon fighting is when you take the attack action and attack
Yeah,
with a light
there you
melee weapon.
You ain't taking the attack action. You cast the spell Booming Blade.
That is some bullshit.
Yeah, two weapon
God.
fighting could do with a reword.
Right, well, no second weapon thing then.
Sorry.
God.
Virium.
Yes. Varian will scuttle over to help Blossom. 5, 10, 15, 20. Go attack. Mr. Spooder. I believe he misses.
He does miss, yeah.
That's my turn.
The Dragon Shield. Okay. 1, 2, Blossom. 3, 4, Virion. 5, 6, Snooper. Go for Snooper. Going to... with his spear. First attack. Misses. Second attack. Hits. Fucking hell, these things are running low. 14 points. And then he's going to try... No, he needs to take one of you down before... How smart is it? Intelligence 8. He's going to do intelligence check. See if it runs away or not.
Yeah, let's go, Kobold.
10 or whatever. No, he's smart. He's got smart enough in this situation to not run away. Gertrude.
How big is the kobold?
Looks the
What size?
same size as a regular kobold, but he is wielding a big shield and helmet.
Is he? No, but is he small? Like,
Oh, I think so. Yeah, let me double check.
okay. I was
Yeah,
just trying to work out if
small creature. Yeah.
Gertrude could do a cool thing and go for his legs, but she can't. Yeah, she's gonna go there.
Nice. $14 hit. 14 misses. Sorry. Just as he clangs you away with his shield. A natural 20 definitely hits though.
She like slaps him across the face as hard as she can.
He's like, "Meow." Snooper with advantage will make a short sword attack. Snoopy
Double
boy! That's what I wanted to see. Holy shit. 10 points of damage plus 17 is 27 points of damage. Holy fuck, he's on 1 HP! It's like he just stabs it right through the chest and just sort of twists it and pulls back out in like a really slick motion, and then looks to you, Blossom, and then holds it up in the air in the motion. And the kobold's like limping now, like ah, ah. Blossom, she'll go.
Well, you shouldn't have snuck up on us, Mr. Kobold.
With advantage. 15 hits, and with that, Blossom, how do you want to do this?
No, she just gives him a little stab. Very nice and simple.
Right in the back.
Yeah.
And with
Right in
that,
the back.
you finish off the kobold, and combat is over. Was that an appropriate stance, Miss Blossom?
It's great, Mr. Snooper. You've got to do that stance more often. You see, you did really good attacking.
I shall certainly try to.
Spider Furion prods Blossom on the shoulder.
She turns around. Yes, Spider Furion, yes.
Crawls over to the ladder. Goes up the ladder. Comes back down the ladder. Goes up the ladder. Comes back down the ladder. And
You
looks
wanna-
at Blossom.
Will you go up the ladder, Furion?
I think he wants you to close the door, Blossom.
Well, I guess I could close the door.
I think Snooper
You go-
walks forward and is like, I believe the spider, Mr. Firion, was trying to communicate to you, Miss Blossom, that you should use the ladder rather than jumping in future.
Oh,
Spider Furion touches one of its legs to its spider nose and points its other leg at Snooper.
Gertrude just face palms and she's like, Spider Fairy.
well, I just thought I could make it, you know. It didn't look that high up.
Spider Furion turns around and scuttles off.
Oh. Don't be mad, Spider Furion.
I don't know if we should go up the same ladder or try and find one further to the west.
I don't know.
Snooper like holds back for a second with Blossom and is like, it was a courageous effort, Miss Blossom.
Thanks, Snooper. I tried my best. I nearly made it. Do you see if my foot wasn't just a little bit bigger, then maybe I would have made it, you know.
Quite indeed. You were rather close.
Exactly. She's gonna search these kobolds for all of the daggers she lost.
Yeah, you can get all your daggers back if you want. You could probably get another daggers, 3 more daggers off the kobolds.
Oh, loads of daggers.
And if you search this guy, you'd find like 4 spears and a shield if you wanted that. They don't seem to have anything else of value on them.
Nah.
Firion crawls back up onto the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
Scuttling ahead.
Gertrude's trying to be stealthy as she sort of goes along, looking for another ladder that's not the ladder they came down.
Yeah, anyone who wants to make a stealth check, feel free to. Get Sneaper to make one.
Ew.
Just whatever, spider stealth.
Blossom sees Gertrude being sneaky. She's gonna be sneaky too.
Yeah, so you eventually get to that Firion where it seems to curl around the... I will say that there would be like a passage here heading further on into the sewers. They do encompass like all of Huppadook.
He crawls next to it, sort of looks back towards Gertrude.
How close was the sewer entrance to the house?
It was like probably... Let me just measure it out. Probably about 30, 40 feet away. But it's like, it's down an alleyway and it's kind of like in the opposite direction of the house. So it's like, it's away from the house.
Yeah.
To say if you were like here, it would be like the house would be like down in like this direction.
And it is quite close, really, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Blossom's walking along, talking about the daggers she just found to Snooper.
They are quite impressive. Do you intend to add them to your collection, Miss Blossom?
Why, yes. Do you want one to add to your collection, Snooper?
That would be most kind of you, Miss Blossom.
She gives him a dagger.
I'll add a dagger to his inventory.
Gertrude looks at Spider Firion and she's like, do you think we should just go up the same ladder or do you think we should go further down? She points down that way.
He points his leg down that way.
Yeah, she like nods at him.
Okay.
And when Blossom and Snooper come around the corner, she's like, we shouldn't go up the same ladder we came down. We should go further along until we find another ladder.
Oh, we could, yeah. If that's a good, you think that's a good idea, Gertrude? Yeah.
Puts us further away from the house.
That's true. Probably. So which way?
She points down there.
Yeah.
Just until we find another ladder.
Okay. Do you want me to go first?
I think Firion was doing quite a good job.
Yep, he crawls in.
Okay. So I'd say, for the sake of what do you call it? Sake of brevity, that after about maybe 10 minutes of moving down a passage, you'd eventually find a ladder that heads up.
Nice.
And then
Yeah.
assume you're going to climb up it.
Yeah, Firion would shepherd people to it. And halfway up the ladder, he would turn back into normal Firion.
Okay. So, as you pop up into Huppadook, you find yourself, like, you get to the top of the manhole cover, pushing it open, I assume.
Yep.
And then you'd find yourself just the chatter and noise of people around you as you kind of look up Firion just peeking, and you see there's loads of people walking around. You're in a very central area within the Idleworks shelf.
Firion gets up out of the manhole.
Okay.
As a spider?
No, he turned back halfway up.
Yeah, he did so.
He uses his staff to push the man hooks. It's
Okay. A few people definitely like eye you, like, what the fuck kind of thing. And then they see Blossom come out with the gnome like outfit on, and they're like, oh, okay, yeah, fair enough, and kind of get back to what they're doing.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
perfect plan.
Gertrude would give Firian a "I told you so" glance.
Tyrion would roll his eyes in an exaggerated manner.
Snooper turns to Gertrude and he's like, Miss Von Tillage, with this
Snooper?
information, how does it indicate a chance of any further attacks on the city?
Well, there is the last paragraph. The shipment must not be delivered to. Instead, it must be stay in your largest warehouse until the evening of the 28th, which is tomorrow.
It's a day.
Only on the... Oh. So the 29th is when it's getting placed out for delivery, but that's not the same day as the festival, right?
No.
They're little.
So what you know is that
It's not. So not really.
no, but so you know it arrived on the 20. Let me just get my thing up again so I can read it myself. So you know that the next shipment arrived on the late evening of the 26th. You know that it was not to be put out delivery until the 29th. That was a specific request from the customer, and you know that the rust monsters essentially were released basically last night, as far as you can tell. So on the night of the 27th. Although that's when it broke free, the Queen.
Yeah. It's like, not really, Snooper, but we can help you look. You helped us.
I would appreciate that. I do not wish to see Hoppaduke fall victim to the same attacks that both Rexentrum and Zadash have received.
Why did you... What were you hoping to gain from Mr. Roster when you went to see her?
I hope to warn her about the potential of an incoming attack and offer my services.
And were there anything... with these two attacks, was there anything in common with both of them? Did they...
I found the letter indicating of some kind of meeting, or it spoke of there would be another event on the 1st of Kempila in Hoppaduke.
Were there any sigils on the letters you found?
I did not see any. The only other identifying means was a half-jester's mask that each of the attackers wore in each city.
Oh, we should get back to Vista Roster and then maybe we can go to the... She looks at Blossom. What was the pub you liked, Blossom? And talk about all this.
It's a Blushing Tankard Tavern is the one you went before.
The blushing one.
The one with the drinking competition, right?
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that was fun.
Then we can talk about it there and see what we know. If that's good for everybody.
Yeah, and me and Snooper can talk about new prizes as well.
That would be most
Very
agreeable.
interesting barmaid as well.
Oh, yeah.
Varian doesn't react.
Okay.
Okay.
So you guys heading back to
To the Starosta.
Sneakiest group that ever existed.
Oh yeah. Okay, wait. These things. God damn it. Okay. Alright, so you head back to the Starosta, and you make your way back into the large building of what's it fucking called again? I've forgotten because my brain's not working. The Ironside Barracks. That's the one. I moved the thing by accident. You move your way back inside the building of the Ironside Barracks. You see the large mosaic carpet inside that leads up the dark wooden oak walls, the bustling of activity, and you follow it up to the receptionist desk, and she's like, "Oh, it's you again. She's just finishing up a meeting, but I can, if you're wishing to see her again, then you'll have to wait a moment."
Oh, that's fine. I need to identify things anyway. She looks at Blossom.
I'll come grab you when she's free. Excuse me. And she kind of goes back to what she was doing.
And Gertrude would say to Blossom, "We should look at those items we found in the safe."
Yeah, she's gonna hand them to you.
Yeah. So Gertrude's going to try and identify them.
Okie doke. So let me just get my identifying rules up.
Okay, I'm gonna move to the front room because these students are fucking loud.
Right.
That's why I need a gun. I mean, just walk in there, put it on.
No, that's what I was thinking as well. So for the rope, it is a rare item. So you're proficient in Arcana, right?
I am.
Okay, so it's a DC 20 Arcana check.
Easy. Oh!
Well, feels bad, man. You're not. You get like a vague sense, but you're not quite sure what this is. If you spent about 4 interrupted hours during a long rest, you could learn its properties.
Gertrude will be like to Blossom, I'll look at that one tonight for you, Blossom. I think it could probably be useful. But
you've got an uncommon one as well, which is the little tub. So it's a DC 15 Arcana check for you.
Looks like an ice cream tub.
Again, you're not sure. So you can spend during a short rest or a long rest, you can spend an hour trying to determine what that is. The next one is also an uncommon, so another DC 15. Okay, this one is a filter of love.
Uh-oh.
Looks at Blossom. She's like, "Have you seen anyone you really like in Upper Deep, Blossom?"
I think Hannah's moving, isn't she?
Oh yeah, she is. If people want to take a quick
But,
pee break, anyway.
Yeah,
so
I need to know the answer to this. BRB?
Yeah.
It's alright, I'll just talk to Sneeper while you're gone.
Should go back to this pee as well.
Alright, I bought the Minotaur, the Centaur, and the Satyr.
Why don't you just buy the other book?
Because this one was $6 and Brian Gravinker was more, and Feroz.
I thought you were talking to yourself for a second then, Kieran.
I wanted those races because they're all very joined together. They're like,
It's true.
and I want to put some
Beast
stuff in that
people
introduces them into our world.
into Cormier.
Well,
We
and
can have the cavalry, the centaur cavalry.
fancy. It's more for the future.
Future. Well, I was gonna say I'm probably just gonna buy Mythic Odysseys of Theros, so you'd have access to it anyway.
I thought you couldn't make the characters though. So I could see everything a Minotaur did, but I couldn't make a Minotaur character.
Pull my stupid headphones out. I'm not sure exactly how it works, but I think you can. I think
What
once
was
you're
that?
on the campaign, you get it all shared with you.
Yeah, you do.
Well, I want it for me because I'm a greedy little fucking hobbit.
A greedy little boy! Oh fuck, I need to grab my phone 1 second.
You should just buy the sourcebook bundle, Kieran. Then you'll have everything.
Sadly, I just bought a £900 computer this month, so I don't really want it.
That's fair.
Oh my god, it's so good. I love it.
Oh, yeah.
I was listening to the what was it? Triforce, trying to work out games that I need to buy. I got Death Stranding because apparently it's better than you thought.
Mhm.
Phoenix Point,
Oh yeah, Phoenix Point.
War for the Overworld,
I haven't heard of those two.
Troy Total War,
Yeah.
and Tin Can.
No, I've not heard of any of them.
That sounds like the best immediately.
Tin Can's meant to be like you've escaped a spaceship,
Mm.
in like a little emergency escape shuttle, but you need to like recycle the space shuttle for as much as you can. So like depending on what you recycle, you live slightly longer, and there's incidents and things like that.
It's cool.
I like it.
Oh, I love Snooper already.
Yeah.
I love
Yeah.
Snooper.
We had to put a data character in because, yeah, I need my Star Trek fix. Plus, Warforged is so cool.
Yeah.
Well, no, I bought it. And the whole fucking source book is what no.
I think you'd fucking love doing an Eberron campaign, Kieran. That setting is so set up for you, I think.
Yeah, maybe. The trouble is, because we've all started making this really big combined world, I'm kind of reluctant to do stuff that's not in it.
But I will say, like, the higher level we get, then plane shifting becomes a lot more common.
A very good point.
It's even got the spell in the game now, hasn't it?
Yeah.
That takes you to a different
Yeah.
world.
hmm And you got to remember, like, a lot of the big characters
Balloons.
in Forgotten Realms are literally not from Forgotten Realms. Mordenkainen is not from Forgotten Realms. He's from Earth in Greyhawk.
I was like, what? Earth?
Yeah, it's spelled Oerth. That's because they were so creative back in the 80s. Like, it's Earth, but not.
Get it?
No.
Yeah, and
Oh,
lots of the characters like that are all from Greyhawk and as a setting rather than Forgotten Realms.
the hell is a changeling? It's mainly because I just want to get to the point where we're like, I can play any race in any campaign.
Yeah.
And then I'll be like, I'll pick human.
No, I like that.
Okay, I'm back.
I hope you like the little reference to Tarry and Tom.
Of course! I love Terry. Terry's great. For a minute I was like, is this Doty? No, it's
No,
not Doty.
it's not Doty. I'm not gonna rip that far off. I like putting little references to Critical Role in, but not like I don't want to ever like drop a proper character in because I feel that's kind of
Oh
like,
god, no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
like putting like a reference to a character I think is cool, but yeah.
So Gertrude found a filter of love.
Eh?
She identified a filter of love that Blossom gave her.
That was the potion that you found in the safe.
And she
What
said to
what did it
Blossom, the next time you see a creature within 10 minutes after drinking its filter, you become charmed by a creature for an hour. The creature is a species and gender you are normally attracted to. You regard it as your true love while charmed.
Good.
Gertrude's going to say to Blossom, is there anyone you really liked in Huppaduke, Blossom?
Not more than normal.
Not in the... And she, does the sort of side eyes and awkward love way.
Not really, but I'm sure that there's plenty of fish in the sea.
Well, if you feed them this potion and the ones if they see you first, it might help that along. And she gives it back.
Well, what about what about you, Fionn? What about that lady in the tavern?
I think he needs that potion for that.
I have no
true.
interest in love.
Oh.
About Snooper, Blossom.
Yeah, what about you, Snooper? Do you want this potion?
I am confused about its purpose. What would one need to make another love you for such a short period of time?
Snooper, some men just, they don't last very long.
Maybe to blackmail them. That's a pretty good idea.
Yes.
Maybe.
Perhaps.
Bad guys, I mean. Baddies only.
Yes, perhaps if we come across someone bad, you could use it to convince them you are to share information with us.
Yeah, seems a pretty good idea. Maybe Gertrude, you should have it then, because then you'll be able to think of all the clever questions.
I'll keep hold of it, Blossom, but if you need it for anything.
I would have said the other things you found in that safe, the little chingly bag of coin, you found 50 platinum pieces. And you also found the little bag that sounded like glass was a bag full of jewels worth 100 gold pieces each, and there was 10 jewels within inside them. This guy's rich and you just robbed him.
Feels good to be a gangster.
So good.
I'm sure there'll be no consequences.
We were never in there.
So she'd just jewels to Firion if he wants them. We did steal them though.
Firion doesn't want anything stolen, thank you very much.
Yeah. Blossom takes it. You want some, Gertrude?
I'm sure you can pay for my drinks with it, Blossom. I don't really need it, and we all live together anyway, so.
That's true. Maybe I could buy us a new what's that thing called? The one. Buy some chairs to go in the steam room,
It would be nice to use the steam room more.
Exactly. Do you like steam rooms? I keep forgetting his fucking Snooper.
What is a steam room? I am unfamiliar with this term.
Just another thing to learn then, Snooper.
I look forward to your tutorage, Miss Blossom. Miss Von Tillage.
Well, you should stay out of Firion's room. He probably won't like you in there.
Yes, I will aim to keep out of Mr. Firion's way. I was going to
show you all the animals.
I do not wish to disturb Mr. Firion.
Theo, can I show Snooper your aminals when we get back?
It's not up to me. It's up to the creatures themselves.
Oh, I'm sure they would want to.
Is there any more items to identify?
No, that's it. I believe. Let me just double check in case I forgot anything. No, that was it. And after you've been chatting, the receptionist comes up and she's like, "The Starosta will see you now. Thank you." And then I assume you head up to the Starosta's office.
Oh, shouldn't we be sneaky going up there? She said that we're not. She said to keep it quiet, right? So.
Maybe you should surprise her, Blossom.
Oh, that's true. Maybe I should.
No daggers. No daggers.
Sneak up there. Okay, no daggers, but. Although I think she would like them, though.
She might find it threatening, is all.
She also might find it awesome, and she does the pose.
Snooper does it next to you. It's like fucking Saturday Night Fever every time you do it. That's what I'm imagining.
Well, I want the sun to like glitter off him at the same time.
I'll follow up behind you.
Okay, so you head back to the Starosta's office. And she, as you come through the door, is like, "Well, that was quicker than I expected. You've only been gone a couple of hours."
What?
Yeah, quick workers, as we should be.
Indeed, the Sparklers have proven themselves more than capable protectors of Upperduke. Please, take a seat. Why isn't it letting me? I'm on the fucking wrong browser. Oops.
Hey, look, Starosta. Look, I showed Snooper here some good poses.
Yes, Miss Blossom is quite the tutor. And he does the pose again.
Yeah, she does it with him.
Ah, yes, that is very impressive. Kind of looks towards Gertrude and Firion like, this one's fucking crazy.
She'd say, "No, it's the roster. She did help us get the evidence that we needed."
You're quite right. Please, I'm very curious what you have found if you've been back so soon.
Well, we used the sewers to enter the bottom portion of the mansion, and it was guarded by, a roving gang of kobolds who assaulted us on the way out.
Kobolds in the sewers.
Don't forget the rats. There was lots of mean rats in there.
That's true, Blossom. They were using rats to help them seek us out and seek intruders out, but we got past them. We went up into the
Intriguing.
to the bottom level.
That is most concerning if kobolds have gotten into the sewers. Usually we
broke it.
Stories about them coming down from the... They live in the caves up on the Silverkel Ridge, but I've never heard them getting down into the sewers. That is something I must make note of.
But we broke into the mansion, and Blossom here. Well, Firion scouted it out, and Blossom broke into the safe in the mansion, and she reads her out the letter.
Okay, and then she's sort of nodding along.
There was nothing in the safe, though. Wink, wink.
Did you say wink, wink out loud?
Yeah.
Fuck, she's gonna do a insight check.
Gertrude says there was nothing pertinent to the case inside the safe.
Okay, I'll make her do it. Slightly higher DC thanks to Gertrude. Let me just... advantage... wisdom. Yes. Oh, she got a 2, so... she just seems to be wrapped up in what Gertrude is reading out. And she's like, please continue. And then you...
So she...
I assume you finish it off, and then she as you get to the end, she's like, "Well, that is quite incriminating, isn't it? And you, interesting, Nogvarot. Do a quick history check to just see. You probably know this place, but it's a very low DC, so it's very. Yeah, Gertrude. Everyone do one. So Firion and Blossom as well. Bit higher for Firion, I think, because he's not. Yeah, he's still nice. Yeah, you've all heard of Nogvarot. Nogvarot is a Gertrude in particular would know quite a lot. So let me just quickly get up the little thing about it. I think it's 70 fields, isn't it? Oh, it's Mare Valley. Where is 70 fields? There it is. So you know, Gertrude, that all of you know that Nogvarot is a city in the north from here. It's a major stop along the Glory Run Road. I'll move you over to the map quickly so you can actually see, so you just get an idea of where it is. Mare Valley is up here. So you guys should be able to see, and then so you see Huppadook up there, and then see Nogvarot, and then at the top, I just revealed it.
Has it been an hour?
It's been well, since when?
Since she cast Disguise Self.
Oh yeah, that's worn off now. Yeah.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
So yeah, Nogvarot is a. Oh fuck's sake! Close the thing. It's a major stop along the Glory Run Road, heading eastward from the capital. Nogvarot hosts travellers making their way through the Empire, many of whom need provisions and like to buy locally made trinkets as souvenirs on their journey. You also, Gertrude, you'd particularly know that there's some business to be had in a small mine at the base of the Dunrock Mountains to the north of the city. But most Nogvarot folk earn their keep by crafting, farming, or joining the local military. You'd also know that Nogvarot is very famous for being like a military reserve for the Righteous Brand. And there is a regiment of the Righteous Brand stationed within the city called the Last Aegis, which essentially like are the last guard against the capital, against like any invading forces.
Okay.
You'd also know with a 22, you would know that there is a quite a significant the Siege Ball League there between that's usually held between the Last Aegis and the Crown's Guard. Other things.
What's the team called?
The team, you would know the teams. You would know that they are. Let me just quickly get up my info because I wrote this fucking ages ago. Where is it? Places NPCs. You'd know that the main two teams are the Aegis Strikers, which is a team that represents the Righteous Brand. And you'd know that the Crown's Guard team is called the King's Foot.
Is there a really shit halfling team?
Yeah,
We can make one.
The teams tend to be made up of like the different like craft guilds that are there. So there wouldn't be a specific like halfling team as much, but there's probably like a team made up of different halflings. Definitely, you certainly could form one as well. But there's teams like from the say from like the Jewelers Guild. There might be like the Finest Cut or something like teams like that. You're not 100% certain of every team's name because the two big teams are those ones.
I feel like she would know, and like the most terrible team that exists there.
Yeah, I think that's totally fair. I haven't written up all the names yet, so feel free to come up with one if you want.
Yeah.
You would also know, Gertrude with the 22, that Nogvarot was. Let's quickly check something. you would know about 14 years ago there was a huge battle that was fought there, where between the dynasty and the Dwendalian Empire. And just quickly, just double check.
When she says Novgorod, she'd be like, "Oh yeah, I really love the fennel fighters."
Well, I'm gonna have to write that down. Hold on. Fucking fennel fighters.
So it's like the farming team or something.
Yeah, that sounds absolutely
terrible.
Fennel fighters farming siege pool. Look for it. Just checking something quickly. There you go. So yeah, she would. That's about all you know. In general, Gertrude.
Okay.
She would say to you like, "Yes, Novgorod, interesting. I know a lot of trade goes through that city from the capital and onwards. I don't know if that's relevant in this, but she's kind of like she's kind of looking over the note herself, and she's like,
I think Crispy Dunrock is really underrated for the Fennel fighters, to be honest.
That's going on the list as well. What's his name? Crispy Dunrock.
Dunrock.
Crispy Dunrock. Okay, great. That's going on as well. Thank you. Yeah, she she's kind of shakes her. She's like, I've never been much of a Siege Ball fan myself.
Gertrude just looks disappointed.
She sort of looks over and says, this is very interesting though. This I think this is more than enough to allow us to perhaps at least bring Burles to trial.
Will our involvement be kept anonymous?
Of course. We shall keep it most secret. It just happened.
Could you do an insight check?
Yeah, of course, yeah. Hard to read.
Okay.
She kind of like moves it over and she's like, The King's Hall in Zadash. That is I'll just double check something quickly. God, I hate when you write stuff like ages in advance and you forget all the information about the places you've been writing about. Where is Zadash?
That's like doing Mackie's house. I was like, oh god, I forgot what's in all these boxes.
Where is it? Zadash, the King's Hall. She looks over and she's like, it's very strange that hazardous livestock, I'm assuming this could be related to the rust monster, but why on earth would he ship it to the King's Hall in Zadash? It's a central courthouse. It would be foolish to send it there. It would be quite quickly discovered. I do find it extra interesting that this customer has specifically paid this delivery to be kept in Huppadook for a number of days.
Maybe throwing people off the trail.
Quite possibly.
Maybe it was meant to escape. I'm not sure.
I think you might be right.
Wait, let's look at the note. What's the note under?
It is under Arc 1, Blaze of Glory, and then Hungry Problem and Silver Hall Smuggling.
Please.
And then it's Letter to Burles. I'll just show it to you.
What?
There you go, I put it up.
I thought it said something about the packaging, but it didn't.
It is interesting, though. It's an interesting theory that it was perhaps designed to be kept here and designed to escape. A rust monster is particularly damaging to our industry here, as you saw.
What date was the event on?
When it was released, it was last night, which was the 27th.
What date was the Iron
The
Runway?
1st of Campilla, which is the first day of the next month. So it's the 29th is the last day of the month.
It seems too close. It seems odd it was so close to the Iron Runway event.
Indeed.
But it doesn't make...
With the news of your friend here, Mr. Snooper, bringing to us, and also the sign of this letter, and like you say, it is quite odd that it is so close to the event that I think the connection should not be ignored, at least. To sabotage one of our industry and an attack, and the fact there of news of these attacks around the rest of the Empire is certainly concerning. You have all proven yourselves more than capable. And she reaches into the drawer and she pulls out a sack and puts it on the table of 2,000 gold pieces like she promised.
Oof. It's money.
500 each then? Unless you want us to look after yours again, Firion.
Yeah, he waves his hand.
I will say you're starting to get to the point where gold's going to get pretty heavy, so you're going to have to store it at your base.
Gertrude would take 750 of it and keep 250 in reserve for Firion.
Okay. I will say one cool thing on D&D Beyond I figured out the other day is that underneath your equipment it says other possessions down the bottom, and you can add stuff on there that's in your base and shit like that. Which is pretty cool. I did it for Mackie with the thing before it all got destroyed.
Oy.
Oh, you can only do it as notes, though.
Yeah, you can do it as notes, but it's, I wish you could add it in properly, I agree, but it's still better than nothing, I think.
Yeah.
She
Sorry. Would he take his reward, Snooper?
He actually says no. He's like, I do not require money.
Very glazing.
How do you pay for stuff then, Snooper? Do you just, pick bits of metal off yourself and give it to people?
I have so far not had use for money. He turns to you, Gertrude, and he Blossom's like, do you think I should start keeping money?
Maybe Blossom could keep hold of it and and grow a dagger collection for you, but I think you should carry some with you, Snooper. You never know when you might need it for equipment.
Think of how many daggers you can buy, Snooper, with money.
Very well. I will agree to this and keep the gold as you advised. And he will, in that case, take the 500 gold.
Well, sometimes it's Snooper. If you need information, you can bribe people with it.
Interesting. I had not considered that avenue, Miss Von Tillage. Your wisdom proves great once more. I look forward to learning from you.
I just noticed in my other positions I already have a pet mouse and a token to remember your parents by.
The Starosta kind of closes the drawer and says, since you have proven yourselves quite capable, my Crown's Guard could use the help, if you're willing. I'm willing to pay you 1,000 gold pieces to protect the Iron Runway event in 2 days.
Yeah, I want to defeat the baddies. And she looks at everyone else.
Well, we wanted to watch it anyway, so I guess we can watch out too.
And then
She looks at Firion. She's like,
amenable to protecting people from harm.
then I think we have a deal on our hands. And she gets up to sort of shake, puts her hand out to shake one of your hands.
Varian looks at Gertrude.
Gertrude get up from the table, stands down at the table and reach her hand up. See if she can still see her.
Yeah, and she sort of makes her way around the table because she's a gnome and she's a gnome, so it's a short table, so you can still reach across. So she reaches across and shakes your hand.
Blossom stays in her chair, but does mage hands.
Yeah, okay, yeah. She kind of looks at you strangely as she's shaking Gertrude's hand. You kind of like put the mage hand on. It's invisible, so she just feels like a small like caressing on her hand. She's like, okay, well, it's been a pleasure working with all of you, and I hope to see you at the Iron Runway event. Hopefully with your help, it'll go off smoothly without any issues.
Oh, hopefully. Well, we have to spot them first.
Indeed, I am quite. I'm sure with your protection and the Crown's Guard will be an extra alert, so I'm sure no one will sneak through.
No, definitely. No one's sneakier than me, anyway.
The Watchmaster, Bram Goldswattle, is going to be extra vigilant, so I have no doubt that defending this metal will not be an issue. Plus, I am quite excited to see Clef Tinkertop's glider invention probably fall apart. That should be quite amusing.
Oh, I think he's going to be flying all over the place.
Well, perhaps.
Hello.
His designs usually fall apart every year, though, so...
Did you say you were trying to get wings for Snooper Blossom?
No, not wings. No, it's those things in the stories where they, use the fire to go higher.
Oh, rocket.
Yeah.
Well, she kind of smiles and says, if you do seek out these rockets from the children's stories, then Clef Tinkertop might not be the best one to go to, unless you want to end up squashed into the side of the Silverquell Ridge.
Oh, not really.
Very well. I have another appointment very soon, so thank you for your time, but enjoy your evening.
Yeah, well, we should be headed off to the tavern anyway. She looks around.
Yeah, we should. We should go have some drinks. Snooper, what are you going to have at tavern?
I have not been to a tavern before, so I do not know what is customary.
Well, maybe Firion will have some competition with a barmaid with Eva.
He kind of just turns his head to you like a dog and is confused and then just steps out of the chair. Okay.
Varian looks slightly sulky as he sits down.
Just quickly do something.
It's like that Rom and Ned Borg. It's like, God damn you, Ned Borg.
Let me just quickly do something. I fucking love this music.
Yeah.
He's gonna be his god, Gond.
Oh yeah, maybe. Where's commoners? There we go.
Feel like he should have an all orange border.
That's a good shout.
Feels like it would fit
I'll update
nicely.
it for next time.
Like burnt orange.
That's a good shout.
Like this.
Terracotta. Good old Snoop Dogg.
Snoop Dogg is great. Sorry, I'm just populating the tavern at the moment because it would be busy.
Oh, I love Wildemount. It's the best.
It's so wholesome. I love it so much. Let's go on our little adventures.
So
It's
simple.
cute.
Did the getting the evidence go how you thought it would, Lewis?
Well, I kind of set up the option of you had like it was quite hard to find the sewer. It was like a DC 16 to find it, and then so I was like, you're either going to get through the sewers or you can, unless you thought of going through the sewers. Obviously, if you just thought of it, then you would be able to find it easily. But then the other option was to try and sneak into the house other ways, which I had all the infiltration rules ready for.
Fucking, I knew it! I was so annoyed. I was like, we've missed out on an infiltration
Yeah,
here.
you
I
did.
know.
Damn it.
The smart way. We went the smart way.
Yeah, no, it was the smart way technically.
Oh,
But then that was
continuing
actually
run of-
you guys managed to avoid like much of the fight down there. I purposely made like deadly and cranked it up to be like pretty hard for you. But you guys managed to pick off 2 of the kobolds, and then you luckily you got some good rolls and stuff. So if you'd fought all those kobolds and the rats together, you probably would have TPK'd, to be honest.
God, God's bring us back again.
The gods just be like, for fuck's sake, we're done.
Yeah, we're done. So, whoops. That'll do for now. Right, so you make your way back through the Iron Knot streets after a hard day's work. Today you've not only cleared out an entire mine full of rust monsters, but you've also snuck in and infiltrated a very rich and wealthy nobleman's house within Huppadook, and you've also, cleared out some of the sewer of some kobolds and rats as well. So you've done a pretty good job, really, and you're all feeling pretty tired as you make your way, and it's very bustling up on the Idleworks shelf as you make your way up to the Blushing Tankard Tavern. And I'll take you over to the map. Turn the old music up a bit.
Oh.
Right, so as you enter the tavern, you see there is absolutely packed in here as people are ordering drinks, and you can see that the barmaid is and is joined by a number of other workers as well. Is like pushing out drinks as fast as she can, and whilst there's lots of people gathering as they drink and sing merriment, and it's a very lively atmosphere. And you can see as Snooper steps in, he's kind of quite like taken aback almost, as it's like it's very kind of overwhelming at first. Before eventually you guys make your way down and sit yourselves down, managing to find a table amongst the bustling busyness of the tavern in one of the back rooms. The first thing that comes to note as you make your way further inside the tavern is that you see a sort of quite a skinny half-orc with like sort of fluffy hair that kind of goes back and sort of it looks like he's partially balding, but he's kind of like got a headband and kind of moved it partially forward and kind of like to make it look like it's sticking up in the air, and he's got a kind of quite a thick beard that hangs low on his chin, and he's sort of making his way around the he's got this like big sort of bag with him, and he's sort of making his way around the tables, and he's like you see him like sort of talking to people, and you see some people sort of shake their head, and other people kind of are just like kind of maybe in a bit kind of thing. And then eventually he gets to your table as you sit down, and he says, "Hey man, how's it going?"
Hello, big man. What are you doing?
I'm just here for the celebrations, Gonna have a real good time.
Well, us too. We had a really busy, long day today.
Oh, really? Every day's a busy day, man.
Well, that's true. You know, if you're not busy, what are you doing, you know?
Quite indeed, yeah. So, listen up here, man. I got some, pretty cool things in my old satchel here, yeah, man.
Yeah? Like what?
So, I got some, traveling games, man.
Traveling games?
You mean like Dragon Chess?
Yeah, a bit like Dragon's Chess, man, but, you know, these games are more, you know, like, part of the streets, man. They're like part of the people. They're real good time, you know?
Oh?
Lots of other people gonna be playing, man. I've already got a lot of people signed up. We got the Rex and Trim special game. We got Zemnian's Gambit, and then you got Crown and Anchor. That's a classic, and then you've even got Evandra's Odds as well. What say, man? You wanna play some? You wanna get involved?
Well, I don't really know what any of those are, but they all sound really fun, so yeah.
Okay, man, sounds great. Right, so I have to take a bit of a finder's fee, you know, because I'm bringing all the games out to everyone. But you know, I've got, you know, it costs you 30 gold to get in on this thing.
Is Evandra Timora?
Evandra is the chain. She's essentially the equivalent. Evandra is. Do a quick religion check for me, Gertrude. Or you'd probably actually just know this. Even with that low, I think, yeah, you would definitely know this because you're proficient in religion. Let me just quickly get the thing up for her. Pantheon, prime deities. She is one of the prime deities called Evandra the Changebringer, also known as She Who Makes the Path. Evandra champions freedom, travel, trade, and adventure across the lands. Her will heralds open frontiers, and her call beckons her followers to discover that which awaits them beyond the known. She's often depicted as a young woman of dark complexion and long light brown hair that cascades to form the road left behind her. And most art shows her in constant motion, ever leading into the unknown. You would know that she has a holy day once per year called New Dawn that takes place on the first day of the month, when the old year gives way to the new. You would know that she's quite popular on the Menagerie Coast, and you would also know that her commandments sort of consist of like luck favouring the bold, change is inevitable, and then rise against tyranny.
Yeah, Gertrude would cough up 30 gold, and she'd look at Firion as well. She's like, I know you don't want to touch the gold, get Firion, but do you want to play?
I do.
So she'd put in 60 in 2 piles then.
What?
I want to play. And Snooper wants to play too as well, don't you, Snooper?
Yes, I would be interested in joining this game of yours, Miss Blossom. Well, that's pretty good, man. You know, which one do you want to play though, man? You got, like I said, you got Zemnian's Gambit, you got Crown and Anchor, or you got Evandra's Odds.
Which one's the most fun?
Well, you've got Zemnian's Gambit, you know, you put into a little pot, and you can bet amongst yourselves if you like. And then you each roll a set of dice, and your objective is to get as close to totaling 21 without going over. But Evandra's Odds, I've got this little machine, and he like brings it out of the bag, and he like pops it on a, he's got like a little kind of like slot machine essentially that he sits onto the table, and he's like, you can just pull this thing all night, man, it'll keep you going all night long. You know, you just keep putting, and you gotta put in a little bet each time, but you might get loads out, and then finally You got crown and anchor, which is and he pulls out another thing. He's got like a grid, and he's like, you simply roll the dice, see how it goes, and you put some money on each parts of the grid and see what you get back. You know.
Just out of interest, how much would the Vandroid's machine be on its own?
Oh man, I paid 3,000 gold pieces for this one myself, so I have to get back a lot. They cost a lot each machine, man.
That's fair enough. I was just curious.
Well, I want to play all of them, to be honest. Can I play the first and the last one, and then I want the machine all night, Liz?
I got lots of the machines to hang out, man, so don't worry about that. But it's 30 gold to to get all the materials and whatnot
Yeah.
for each game,
Yeah.
Okay, so if everyone's playing, that's a total of so 30 90 times 4 is maths. Lewis can't do maths. What's 90 times what? 360.
360.
Yeah.
360 gold pieces, man.
That's a lot of gold.
Gertrude would take out that extra 120.
Nice, man, nice. Right, well, there you go, man. There's all the crown and anchor stuff you need. There's the Avengers Odd stuff you need, and there's the Zemnian's Gambit stuff you need, man. So, have fun. And he kind of
Thanks, man.
walks away. He's like, "See you later, man.
See you later, man.
Goodbye, man."
Goodbye, man.
Right.
I feel like we probably just got really ripped off. I haven't ever seen this much money in my life, so I might as well try things I otherwise wouldn't.
Well, look at these games, though. They look really fun.
So, I'll move you over to...
Oh, God!
Yeah.
Alright, so... You guys can play as you will. I'll move... Well, let me know if you're going to play the Gambit one. You can if you want. So, how this works...
Hang on a minute. Let me just take... How much gold have I got to take out?
So I think Gertrude paid, 120 plus your 30, so 150. And then, so it was to make up whatever was next left after that.
I think it's 90 each, so it should have been 360, right?
Yeah, in total it was 360.
And Gertrude's taken out 180, so...
Yeah. So 90 each, basically.
How did it...
But 180 if you're paying for Snooper, then it's 180 for you, Anna.
Okay, 180. I'll take it out.
Okay, so what do you want to play first, guys? You've got Zemnian's Gambit. I'll read out the rules. Each player puts an ante into the pot, and the DM matches. So I'll be playing Snooper in this case. Each player has access to the following die. You've got a D20, a D12, a D10, a D8, a D6, and a D4.
It's like the one we did in Tom's one.
I think it's slightly different. You pick which dice to roll, and your objective is to get close as you can to 21 without going over, so it's essentially like blackjack. Once you roll a die, you place it off to the side, and it contributes to your total. And you cannot use that die again this round. Players take turns rolling 2 dice of their choice, and then continue taking turns rolling 1 dice until they either hold or bust.
Okay.
So what are the die?
You've got a D20, D12, D10, D8, D6, and D4.
One of each, basically.
Yeah, I'll pop it in the chat. Or
D6 and D4.
Yep, so you got one of each, essentially, yeah, like Hannah said. Hopefully that posted.
Yep.
Oh, why did I post all of that? Whoops. Ignore all the fucking... I literally posted all my notes. Whoops.
Damn.
Yeah. Lewis makes a lot of notes. Yeah, just ignore that.
Yeah.
Yeah, good job, Kieran. So
There we go. No looking.
you've got. It's all stuff you've done anyway, so it's not too bad. So then you've got Avandrus Odds, which is a simple game of one-shot slots. So players choose which slot machine to play on. You have to put a minimum of 5 gold bet in. The more difficult the chance of winning, the better the jackpot. You roll 3 of the same dice at the same time. If all the numbers match, you win. So if you do 3d4, then you've got a 1 in 16 chance of winning, which is 80 gold pieces back, and 3d20, etc. like that. If that makes sense.
Mostly. You have to repeat it to me.
I'll put it in the chat again. So, essentially, you have to put 5 gold to play. You choose which slot machine to play on. So, the more difficult the chance of winning, the better the jackpot. So, basically, you roll 3 of the same die. So, and then if you get all the numbers match, you win.
Okay.
I see.
Then after that, you've got Crown and Anchor, which is a simple betting game. Players put any amount of gold on a grid numbered 1 to 6. They then roll 3d6 one time. If one die matches their bet number, they win 1 times the original bet. If 2 dice match their bet number, they win 2 times their original bet. And if 3 dice match their bet number, they win 3 times their original bet. If no die match their bet number, they lose their original bet. So I'll pop that in there as well.
Okay.
So which one do you want to play first?
The first one. The 21 one.
21 one, okie doke. So let me drag Snooper's token out as well, actually, because it's a nice representation of who's doing what. I'll make you big as well. And then where's Firion? Oh, yes. Right, so first up then we've got Zemnian's Gambit. Each of you have to put, say, a minimum of 5 gold pieces into the pot, just the ante.
Yep.
Varian pokes Gertrude with his staff.
Yeah.
How much?
The minimum.
Okay. Gertrude will put 5 in for Firion and 10 in for Gertrude.
Okay.
Blossom puts 20 in.
Snooper, if you could write your puts on the thing, so if you go into paintbrush and go down to text and then put the colour as red or whatever and then just type. Or if, say, Tom, you want to keep track of it, or somebody, I don't mind.
Oh, paintbrush mode. Let's go,
God.
Kieran.
You're a braver man than me. Snooper would do the same to you, Blossom. He'd reach out your hand for the
Yeah.
minimum amount.
Puts it in for.
Okey-doke. So you know what dice you have access to. So if you guys want to roll initiative to see who goes first.
Do you have to roll all the dice throughout the game or not?
No, you don't. But you've only got access to that die, if that makes sense.
Okay, yeah.
So let me quickly grab Snooper's stuff. Snooper's initiative is +2. And then just Firion's initiative.
On it.
Nice, okay. So Snooper is up first, so he is going to do his initial 2. He picked 2 dice he's going to roll, so he is going to roll a...
Sorry.
Go on.
Who are we betting against?
You're, that's a good point.
Because if it's against each other, we should have to match each other's antes.
Yeah, so it would be against each other, so you'd have to match each other's antes, yeah.
Oh. 5, I guess.
Well, you can. Yeah.
Changing Blossom's to 5.
Yeah.
Is Gertrude changing hers?
No!
Then Firion will poker to match with his monies.
Yeah, as will Snooper.
Everyone's got to go to 10. I am keeping track in the top right.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah,
Don't
yeah,
want to worry about
Thank you.
editing.
Okie doke. So, you're all putting 10 in then.
Yeah.
Okie doke. So Snooper will start. He's going to roll a d12 and a d10. Ooh. 10.
We're trying to get to 21, right?
Yeah. Okay.
I'm going bust.
A
15.
15 for. Right, so up next is Gertrude, who has to roll 2 dice. You can pick any 2.
She's gonna go for a D20 and a D4.
Oh, 20!
Just, can you stick at that?
You do it on your next round, so it goes
Okay,
round and
yeah,
then
yeah.
you stick. So Blossom. Make sure you're keeping track of what dice you use, by the way. In fact, I'm gonna get my notepad out. Not bad.
16.
So let's go, Snoopy boy. Let's use a D12, a D10. Okay. Firion.
Firion's going to go for the Gertrude method.
Okay. Nice.
18.
Okay, Snooper is on a 15. So he is going to use. What else has he got left now? He's got. D2. He'll use a D8. Okay, that's up to a 16. D8 is used. Gertrude.
Gertrude's getting a stick.
Okay, Gertrude is sticking. Blossom.
Blossom will do.
Is this Blossom or Hannah? Gertrude.
True. First one's gonna be Hannah.
Okay.
Damn it.
Okay, so you're up to an 18.
Yeah.
Firion.
Firion. So do we know each other's roles?
Yeah.
Okay, then there's Firion's gonna roll a d6. Come on, 3. Okay. So I'm on 20 now as well.
If you don't, Snooper is on a 16. He's gonna roll a. Yeah, we'll go d6. 3, that's a 19. Okay. Gertrude is sticking. Blossom.
Okay.
4.
Damn it.
You are bust, yeah.
God damn.
Firion.
Sticking.
Okay. So you are on a 20 in total.
Yep.
So Snooper is only the last one left. So he's going to roll a d4. Ah, you went bust as well. God damn it. So you split the pot. 50-50.
Yeah, 20 gold.
Nice.
Box that roll for Gertrude.
Yes, indeed. Oh, did you want to play that one again, or did you want to try a different one?
I like that one.
I like that one.
I like that one too.
If you don't, so we'll roll initiative again then.
So that my pot is 20 GP.
So,
We going 10 in again?
If everyone else is, I could go more.
it's up to you. It goes round. I'll say, like, we'll go round an initiative to when you place your bet. So, Firion off first.
Farron will put his pot of 20 GP in the middle.
Nice, so he's got the 20 as the ante to match. Gertrude.
Gertrude will match it.
Okie doke, so 20. Blossom.
Blossom puts in 30.
Okay. Snooper looks to Blossom.
Do you want 30 as well, Snooper?
Yes, please, Miss Blossom. I enjoy playing this game.
It's fun, right?
Indeed, it is
Yeah.
quite unusual, but I am enjoying it.
Yeah, she puts 30 in for him as well.
Okie doke. Firion?
Yeah, Farron will. Well, he'll poke Gertrude
Yeah.
to match. That's another 10 out of Gertrude's bank.
And then Gertrude yourself.
Yeah, Gertrude will match.
Okie doke. So there we go to the top of the initiative order. Firion, you're up first.
I liked the D20 D4, but having the D4 later on's pretty nice too. I'm gonna do D20 D6.
Okay.
Oh god, it was good.
That's pretty
20.
good. Okay, Gertrude, you're up next.
Gertrude's going to try a different tactic and go for a D12 and a D10.
Okay. Cool, so the first two I'll take, so 9.
Yeah.
Okay, Blossom.
D20 and a D6. You know.
Snooper, seeing that I'm rolling higher dice, is going to do a D20 and a D12.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Okay. D20, D12, and he's on a 16. Firion, back round to you.
Sticking.
He's sticking. Gertrude.
She's going to go for a D20
Yeah.
and a D4.
You just roll 1 after the first round.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Do the 20.
Yeah,
Do it. Yeah. It's working out alright.
So, Blossom.
D12. Okay.
Snooper's on 16. He's going to use his D10. Oh, he's on a 21!
Son of a bitch.
Yeah. He is definitely going to stick on that. Firion is essentially out.
Nuh-uh.
Oh, you got more
my
dice.
D-
You got more dice.
Got
Didn't
my D4,
I
baby.
forgot, yeah.
Let's go. Number 1. Ah, bust.
No.
Busted.
Okay, Gertrude.
She's going to use a D8.
Okay.
You can have enough dice to get there.
Maybe not. Blossom.
D10.
Oh.
Is that bad?
Bust.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
bust.
God damn it, D10.
Sleeper is sticking. Firion is
Bust.
bust, and so it's just Gertrude left.
She's going to use a D6.
Here comes the 6. Ooh.
20. I mean, Gertrude, you go again because it's only you left.
She's like, Mistress Mistress Irene. Just do it for the lols.
Oh!
Just over. The Snooper wins that one. So that's
Yeah.
what, 120 gold he gets.
No.
Oh, nice. I can add that to his inventory. Sweet.
Do I need money?
This is great for Firion. It's just like this funny game where we throw coins at each other.
Do you guys want to keep playing that one, or did you want to move on to a different one?
I want to get. Gertrude wants to get her money's worth. She put 60 in for each game. She wants to try each one.
Yeah. Okay, so
Yeah.
did you want to move on to Evandra's odds, or did you want to try Crown and Anchor?
Anchor?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so since the Anchor's there then, I'll move this to the token layer.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So, you can put any amount of gold on the grid numbered 1 to 6. You then roll 3d6 one time. If the one die matches your bet number, then you win 1 times the original bet. If 2 dice match their bet number, you win 2 times the original bet. If 3 dice match their bet number, you win 3 times the original bet. And you see the guy come around and he's like calling out, like, you can see him like doing payouts to other people, so it's clear that it's like the money you put in is being distributed back out, if that makes sense. So
So you just pick a number, yeah?
yep, you can put any amount of gold on a grid number 1 to 6, and then you roll 3d6 one time.
Okay.
And then if one dice matches their number, then you win 1 times the original bet, and essentially get your bet back. If you 2 dice match, then you get 2 times the original bet, and if 3 dice match your bet number, you get 3 times the original bet. I would say for this guy's sanity, there would be a max bet of like 500 gold.
Furion's like, what's that?
Doesn't mean anything to me.
Snooper will he'll put 30 gold on the 6s.
Firion says, "May I place 40 on the 4 to Gertrude?"
It's your money, Furion. And she puts it in. And she'll put 30 on number 1.
Oops. Yeah, if someone else could keep track of Snoopers for me, Snoopers, otherwise I keep moving the thing. He put 30 on 6.
With
There you go, perfect.
and Furion put 40 on 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So, everyone
Yeah,
wants to roll
baby.
initiative for me. Okay, Snooper is up first. 3d6. Oh, he loses all his
Ooh.
money.
No.
And the guy coming round is like, "Ooh, sorry man, that's a bad one." Gertrude, you're up next.
Looking for ones.
Shit.
Oh, if you put it on 5.
Ooh, not your quite your dice today, little missy. Better luck next time.
Just give them a look.
Furion.
Fuck. 5s.
Ooh, there's just no luck in today's dice rolling, is there?
Well, I went a little bit
He's going to
fucking...
Macho
Macho
Man.
Man.
I was thinking that. Ooh, yeah. I'm glad you caught that as well. Blossom. Okay.
Oh!
If only you had gone on the sixes.
Oh, fuck.
Everyone's a loser today, man. I'm so sorry. Oh yeah. He puts on some sunglasses and wraps a bandana around his head.
Gertrude leans over to Blossom. It's like, I think the biggest loser was that guy whose vault he robbed.
Yeah, you're right, Gertrude. We got plenty of money. She looks up at the guys. Just keeps saying, man.
You got 50 platinum pieces from that guy.
Yeah, man.
Right, did you want to play that one again, or did you want to...
Yeah.
Okay, so Snooper will go up first. He's going to put... he'll put 50 on sixes again.
Gertrude will put 20 on 2.
You do it, go Firion.
Firion will put his flawed diamond worth 100 gold, if that's allowed,
Yeah, I'll allow it.
onto the 6.
You do. Big on sixes for them. And then Blossom.
5 plat.
50 on
On
5. Nice. Snooper's up first then. 3d6.
Where's Snooper
Oh,
gone?
whoops. He went 50 on sixes. Oh,
Okay.
Let me reroll. I'll just do the 2. So 2's 1. Ooh, 2's. And...
Oh.
Ooh, no dice, man! Gertrude. For a new dance. Ooh, just not your day today, man. Oh, so sorry.
This really is the suckers game.
Yeah, it 100% is.
Firion.
Firion. You took my 6s, man! Oh, I saw 6. God damn it.
Ooh,
I put it on the 1.
Should have gone low when you went high.
Damn.
Oh.
Come on, little missy, see what you got. Ooh, just no dice falling in the right places.
Fuck.
Fuck me. Alright, did you want to play again?
Nope. This game sucks.
Yeah, one more.
No.
One more.
Not for Firion.
I love this guy, so he's got to stay stuff when I do it.
Okay, so Blossom's in, Firion's out. Gertrude?
Yeah, I think Gertrude's out as well.
Okay. Snooper's out as well, I think, then, so it's just Blossom.
Yep.
So, 50 gold or 5 plat on 2 again. Oh, so sorry!
Oh.
Okay, want to keep going?
One more.
God, I didn't realise Stana was a gambler this time. Maybe next time you'll be more lucky. Ooh, she's going for 4s. I see how it is. Ooh! So close. If you add the 3 and the 1 together, you get 4, but this time, just no luck. Give up?
This game smells. I don't want to play.
Oh, just... The change bringer just isn't quite with you tonight, boys and girls. I'll be seeing ya. I'm gonna walk over to the other table.
Like a grand to the better.
Yeah. It's like raking it into his bag.
Dumb adventurers. the easiest game in town.
Right, the last one is Crown and Anchor. No, not Crown and Anchor. You've got Evandra's Odds. So you've got the slot machine on the table. So it costs 5 gold pieces to play. Players choose which slot machine to play on. The more difficult chance of winning, the better the jackpot. You roll 3 of the same dice at the same time. If all the numbers match, you win. It's that simple.
Not very likely based on the last game.
No. Yeah, but you could do it like a D4, which would be more likely, or you could.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
And if you get 3d20s, then you get the same number. You get 2,000 gold pieces from your 5 gold.
No. Okay, so tell me again. 5 gold to come in.
Yeah, 5 gold maximum, so you can.
Okay.
Yep, Snooper will give it a go. He'll take 5 gold off. And he's going to go on the d20s.
Oh yeah.
So everyone wants to roll initiative for me quickly, just so we can do the order.
I got insane. Doing some simple maths in my head, and I'm pretty sure this game's a fucking rip-off.
Yeah, exactly. 1 over 20 times 1 over 20 times 1 over 20 is ridiculous.
Well, what do you think? The first game's money between yourself. The other game's money between this guy. And you pay 30 gold to play it. Right, Blossom, you're up first. If you want to put your bet in on what what you're gonna do, what dice you're gonna roll.
20s.
20s. Roll me 3d20. Oh, so sorry.
The percentage chance of getting 3d20s apparently is 0.0125%. And I don't think the difference between 5 gold and
Varian.
Yeah, Firion will prod Gertrude, and he'll do D4s. He'll try the other side.
Okay. Oh, so close, but not quite. Snooper is going to try 3d20s. Oh, sorry, metal man, but just no dice for you today.
Gertrude's gonna try 3d4.
Come on, Gertrude.
Oh, so close once more.
Me.
Looks like I'm raking in all the suckers. I mean, tonight.
Can you imagine if you're an evil party, like, let's track him down, kill him off.
Yep, straight up.
Do you want to play again?
She already did.
Oh! 2 out of 3. Snooper kind of just shakes his head. He's like, this one is less enjoyable. Varian. Oh, so close to reaching the big time, but you're still just a low down player. Gertrude. Ooh, 3 different ones, 3 of a kind. Not so kind to you tonight, baby. If people want to keep playing, then you can keep going.
Oh my god.
Oh, you're so close. I can taste it on my tongue. Firion. Oh, it's gonna come. I can feel it. I can feel it. Maybe it's this little halfling lady.
Gertrude's gonna stop. And she's like, oh, I think I need a drink. And she's gonna go up to the bar and get a drink.
Yeah, he's so busy, so it takes a moment, but eventually the barmaid's like, Gets to you. It's like, you. What do you want? What do you want?
I'll have a vice beer, please.
Yes, of course. Yeah, that'll be a gold, please.
She looks at a piece of gold and like, could have bought 5 of these.
Yeah, and she hands it over to you.
And
Blossom.
then she comes in there.
I'm gonna win this one. I can feel it, you know. 2 out of 3 or so far. I just need that third one.
I love the confidence, baby. I can taste it. It's gonna happen. Oh, but not today. Not today.
Oh.
The Snooper turns to you, Blossom. He's like, I appreciate your enthusiasm, Miss Blossom, in the face of certain defeat. Firion?
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
Firion. Tom just wanted to try each dice type once.
Yeah.
But no, Firion's good.
Right.
So
You know,
crown
Blossom,
and killer.
even with the D4s, it's only 1.6% chance of getting it.
Oh, I fucking love this music.
So you're saying, Gertrude, that I need to try the D20s again, right?
Oh, she's a big player. She's a big player. Maybe if she believes, she looks up to the sky. He puts his hand around your shoulder, Blossom, and he's like points up to the ceiling. He's like, maybe if you pray up to the gods and you look up to Evandra and you say, "Oh, change bringer, bring me some of that little luck." Maybe she'll look down on you favorably, baby.
Oh, maybe she will, and maybe the spiders on the ceiling will also help me out as well.
Oh, maybe. Let's see what you got. 5 gold pieces, thank you.
And he said Macho Man, but I'm just imagining Jim Jones out of, Jonestown.
I've never seen that, but...
No, like the cult leader. That's what he sounded like.
Oh, no dice, baby, no dice. You want to keep going, baby? I can go all night long. Oh, sequential numbers, but not quite, baby, not quite.
No. One more.
Oh, keep handing me that gold, baby. I love it.
Johnny Bravo there.
Oh man, I'm pretty.
Oh, just no luck with you. The Avenger is not looking down on you tonight, baby.
Oh, maybe she's on. Maybe I should stop then. If she's not looking down, more.
Maybe we should see if Snooper can drink Blossom. Maybe that'll be a good distraction.
Oh, maybe. Snooper, can you drink?
I am capable of consuming liquid.
Do you get drunk?
I have never tried before.
She stares at him really hard.
Well, then tonight is the night to try.
Very well, I suppose, Miss Blossom, that I can attempt to do such a thing with
She looks
your
at
advisement.
She looks at the gambling guy. It's like,
One more, Mr. Guy.
Oh, she still got it. Maybe she still got it, baby. 5 more gold. Oh, thank you, baby. Oh, so close, but not quite.
Oh well. Hey, Mr. Man, maybe you could, maybe you want to play the 21 one with us.
Oh, no, baby, I'm so busy keeping all these customers round in the...
Oh, that's true.
Are you staying here at the inn, Mr. Man?
Oh, baby, I'm in town for one night only.
That's fair.
Yeah,
Good to
I'll
get
bet.
to all the other tabs.
Feel free to do an inside check if you want.
She's wanting to work out where his room is, so that, Blossom can go up later.
You get the impression that he is lying. You don't know the extent.
All right.
Well, maybe I better get back to work soon. Enjoy your evening, girls and boys. Thank you for spending
thank you,
big
Mr.
and
Man.
believing in a little thing called luck. And yeah, he walks
Oh,
away.
yeah.
Okay, so do you guys want to do anything else for the rest of the evening?
Gertrude says, "There's luck and there's miracles."
Wait, did we do crown and anchor?
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did the 3. I think you did. The crown and anchor was the roll 3d6, and if you get the same one, you 2 times your bet. That's the one on the grid.
Oh, that's the real fucky one.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Blossom doesn't want to do much, but she does want to see if Snooper will get drunk.
Yeah. So how many drinks are you gonna buy him?
A lot.
Okay, so
10 drinks.
okay, you buy him 10 drinks, and he just keeps drinking, and nothing happens.
Blossom's drinking with him. She's having 10 drinks.
Okay, fucking hell. After like the 6th drink, you are smashed. I'm gonna say. Anything beyond that, you start making con saves for me.
Yep, more than that.
Yeah, I'll say make me 2 con saves beyond that.
Gertrude would say, "Are we going back to the base, or And she looks over at Blossom, like, "Are we staying here for tonight?"
Reroll. Oh my god! Blossom, as you're saying that, is like rocking back and forth. Has been pumping drinks into Snoop, and he's like, "I apologize, Miss Blossom. I do not feel drunk like you described. In fact, I do not feel different at all."
But you must feel a little bit. No?
And then you fall back off your seat, and then you crash into the floor, taking 2 points of damage as you just as Blossom passes out, absolutely smashed.
Snooper, you might have to carry her back.
Of course, Miss Von Tillage.
She looks at Firion. Do you think we should go back to the base or stay here?
I would much prefer to be back in the cave.
Would we know that it's safe enough to travel back?
I mean, it's along the ridge, which could potentially be dangerous, and it's quite a long. It's like a 2 to 3 hour journey.
What time is it?
It's about 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock now, I'd say.
Fuck. Fuck.
Unless Firion can transform into something and get you there quicker.
He certainly can use a wild shape. He's got a wild shape.
I mean, this is kind of a short rest as well, though, right? So.
Oh yeah.
2
Oh, then yeah, 2
you
wild
definitely
shapes.
would have a short rest during this time. So yeah, if you wanted to do it that way, it would get you there in, I'd say, at half the time. Considering you know the route well now, you could, like, usually it would still maybe even take you longer sometimes on horseback because it's quite a difficult terrain. But because you know the route so well, it's not a difficult journey.
Would Gertrude, Drunk, Blossom, and Snooper be able to fit on his back?
Yeah, considering both of you were halflings, definitely.
Snooper's not getting on his back.
Yeah.
I thought that as well.
If Snooper can't go on his back, though, then yeah, he can't come with you.
I don't want to send Snooper on his own.
Snooper, you could pay for Snooper to stay here for the night.
We're coming back the next day, right?
Yeah.
I can't remember.
You got a free day the next day. Do whatever you want.
Oh, fuck, yeah. So she does kind of want to go home. She wants to do stuff at the base. But she also wants Snooper to come back to make sure Blossom's okay. Because she passed out. She'd look at Firion and be like, "Are you sure he can't go on your back, Firion? I know he's made out of metal, but we would be safer all travelling together."
I don't foresee major issues for our travel. I kind of laser lingering look on Snooper for a second and shudders to have the metal borne against my skin for so
Hey.
long.
I could put a blanket on down over you. Or is it more about the principle of the thing?
No. A blanket would suffice.
Yeah. So Gertrude would try and get like the heaviest blanket she's got on her in between Firion and Snooper, so Snooper can carry Blossom while they ride back.
Yeah, you could do that. What form is he going to take, Tom? Just curious.
Yeah, I'm just having a look myself. So it's beast up
Giant spider.
I mean, giant wolf spider is fucking amazing.
Yeah, because depending on what it is, it would take longer or less time. Or...
It's sort by size. Okay, is there anything sensible that I could be a camel? That's amazing. Probably a draft horse, I reckon.
Yeah.
Big strong horse.
Definitely could easily carry all three of you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'd do.
Okay. So at the end of the night of playing games and drinking and a very passed out Blossom, you put the blanket upon Snooper and you invite your new friend back up to the Spar Killer base as you make your way back up the Silberkel Ridge for a long night's rest after a very hard day's work. And that is where we end today's session.
Gertrude, when he's in his horse form, would also be like, "Thanks, Firion," to him.
Yes,
Firion would do a little.
Snooper would also say, "I appreciate Mr. Firion getting over his discomfort for my sake."
Firion would stop moving forward for a second.
Yeah.
And then start walking again.
Oh, I love it. Awesome. I hope you guys enjoyed today's session.
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
Always love
It's
it.
great. Fucking
so nice.
Snooper, he's awesome.
And I love that he's a rogue as well.
Oh, it's so sad when we had such a delay between. So I was like, I'm so excited to play Snooper. So I can't wait to show him off. Oh, damn it. I'll say, Gertrude, but in your long's rest, you could determine the magic items you found were the small little tub was Keoktom's ointment.
Nice.
And the rope was
Mama Millstone's ointment.
Yeah, and the rope was a rope of entanglement.
Ooh.
So I think she would keep the ointment, but she'd give the rope to Blossom.
Yeah, so nothing weird about finding a rope of entanglement, Keoktom's ointment, and filter of love in the same place.
Oh my god, that's fucked up.
Should have done the fucking what's it called? There's that fucking item. Oil of slipperiness or whatever it is.
His ointment's to cure him of all the diseases he gets afterwards.
And Hannah's suggestion with the penis and the glue that bonds it to your head.
Oh, yeah.
Stubborn glue.
Don't they do that in Critical Role at one point? Like,
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
It's pretty great.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh.